Roberts in the 03R will finish out the order. 15 times around the speedway is what we're looking at for our adult clone cage karts. Off of turn 4, here we go. Johnson trying to get the drop on Daly here on the opening couple of corners. Not going to be able to do so. Derek Daly will bring it off at turn number 4. He'll lead lap 1. Atlee Johnson rides to that second spot. Then it's Jace Krug back in position number 3. Morgan Bramer runs 4th. Here comes Krug to the inside of Daly, but Johnson able to get by. But Jace Krug, something amiss on the number 2 machine as he slides to the infield. Good deal of dejection on the number 2 of Jace Krug. Unfortunately, his race ends early. Meanwhile, Atlee Johnson trying to hang on to that lead, and Derek Daly, a bad hop there in turns 3 and 4. Right now, Atlee Johnson starting to pull away from Derek Daly. Right now, the lead is just over a second. Ten laps to go in this one as Atlee Johnson trying to become the first driver not named Derek Daly to win it in the adult cage karts this weekend. Whether it be for the 206 class or the clones. Atlee Johnson shows the way. Derek Daly in that second spot. Then it's Morgan Bramer in that 3rd position. And we have got a caution. I believe Donald Roberts having trouble at the top of turn 2. Caution comes out right past the halfway mark. Caution coming out. Like I said, with 7 laps to go in this one, Atlee Johnson, your race leader. Derek Daly and Morgan Bramer, that is the running order. See if they can get Donald Roberts fired back up. Unfortunately, not going to be the case. Roberts gets that kart moved to the infield. Here we go off at turn number 4. Green flag back in the air. Daly looking to the inside. Oh, contact there between him and Atlee Johnson. And Morgan Bramer slips by both of them. The caution will be out. Both of them able to continue on. Waiting in the wings right now is our intermediate wing cage kart feature. Then we'll get our adult heavyweight main event. Looks like Jace Krug gonna take that machine off the racetrack behind the wall. Here we go. Off of turn number 4, we are back underway. Well, I didn't think that start was gonna fly. They thought they were going at least one more lap. Now we'll get a nice clean start. Bramer, Johnson, and Daly, that is the order. Up the speed and back underway we go. Now we get a clean shot at settling this. Johnson quickly to the lead. Derek Daly following suit on the low side. A hop and skip there off of turn 4. That allows Johnson to pull away. Daly with another good run into turns 3 and 4 again. Trying to swing the corner, trying to get as much momentum built up as he can. This time around, we should have about 4 circuits remaining. Atlee Johnson remains your leader. Meanwhile, Derek Daly in that second spot. And these drivers still have the Speed Dash Championship to go as well. 2 more times around for Atlee Johnson. Derek Daly trying to do everything he can to close the gap. All before the white flag will be coming out. Final trip around the speedway. Atlee Johnson. He'll bring it off at turn number 4, and we will have our second winner in this class here on Sunday. Atlee Johnson will score the win. Derek Daly crosses in second. Morgan Bramer will round out the podium. And we'll get to our intermediate wing cage karts. In this one, we're going to see Trenton Peterson on the pole in the 17, along with the 7 of Connor Ryelson to the outside of the front row. Row 2 is going to be the 70 of Weston Johnson and the 9C of Andrew Christensen. The 17X of Oliver Sackett will finish out the order. So, from what I understand, race fans, for those who are on Dirt Crowd TV, unfortunately, we did have a crash happen during the stream, but fortunately, Austin was able to get it back up and running. Kudos to Dirt Crowd TV. Again, those crashes, they do happen on occasion. Never like to see that happen. That hurts the stream, but nevertheless, we're back up and running, and glad to have you back as well. We're almost done with features, and we're just about ready to get into the Indoor Speed Dash Championships. Right now, we're in our intermediate wing cage kart feature, and we got a tight battle for second there on your screen between Weston Johnson and Connor Ryelson. Meanwhile, up front, Trevor Peterson continues to be your leader. Weston Johnson driving the number 70 for Owen Tarvis's team. He's got that second spot, while Connor Ryelson hangs on to the third spot. Peterson continues to show the fast way around. And now the field beginning to fan out a little bit more as Peterson trying to sweep the weekend in this class. Peterson continuing to run his own line, minding his own business at the front of the pack. Right now, this class getting into the high 8-second brackets now. Peterson and Johnson have both reached there. Next time around, Peterson and Johnson just a tad slower. But right now, Peterson continues to show the way. Johnson trying to run him down. Field has definitely fanned out across the speedway as the laps continue to wind down. We're getting closer. 2 more times around the speedway. Trenton Peterson a straightaway ahead of Weston Johnson and trying to sweep the weekend in the intermediate division. White flag coming out this time. Final trip around the speedway. Trenton Peterson. He is going to make this one look smooth as silk off of turn number 4. Peterson dominates it. He'll sweep the weekend in the intermediate division for the wing cage karts. Weston Johnson second. Connor Ryelson will finish out the order. We'll finish out the podium, my mistake. Now we'll get into the adult heavyweights for their A main. It's going to be Drew Baker on pole with Noah Berglund to his outside. Row number 2, it'll be Taylor Hoffmeyer and Caleb Woodard. Row 3, it'll be Landon Crone and Zach Axlin. Row 4 will be Caden Utesh and Zach Evans. Row 5 will be Caden Davenport and Gavin Gregory. Row 6 will be Joseph Cooper and Trey Utesh. 7th row back, it'll be Nathan Donahue and Matt Troush. Row 8 will be Jacob Teagan and Jacob Krug. And your 9th and final row will be Tyler Wortman and Mason Probst. So 18 karts scheduled to go 20 times around for our adult heavyweight clone A main. After this, we'll have our Junior 1 clone heavyweight feature and then the Junior 2 heavyweights. Still some action left to go before we get to the Butch Spade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships. So here we go, our adult heavyweight main event. Next to take to the Speedway. Here we go. We got a couple more entries left to make it onto the Speedway. Joseph Cooper, Cadence Davenport are going to find their places in line. There we go. Trey Utesh is going to join. Nathan Donahue behind him. Matt Troush also coming out. Jacob Teagan. We got Jacob Krug and Tyler Wortman also out there. Mason Probst going to come out as well. I believe we're missing the 4 of Gavin Gregory. He's not out there. We'll see how this one shakes out. 20 laps around the Speedway for our adult heavyweight A main. Junior 1 heavyweights are getting lined up in the staging area. They'll be followed by the Junior 2s. All right, field has gotten realigned. All right, 1 to go signal given to the field. We will go green next time around. 20 laps on the board for our adult heavyweight A main event. And looks like that's going to get waved off. Perhaps something wrong in the lineup. Yeah, something in the lineup just isn't right. Well, there's Gavin Gregory. They finally got him out. It looks like Gregory is probably going to tail the, either tag the tail or see if they get him in his spot. He might be sent to the rear for being late to the call. So Gregory will find himself at the tail end of the line. And we'll get ready for this start. Here we go. Adult heavyweight A main event on the track and ready to go. Caution lights should be going out this time. They do. Here we go. The 20-lap soiree begins with Drew Baker on the pole. Oh, that's trouble. We got some big damage there. Zach Axland probably getting the worst of it. Noah Berglund also got collected. We got one over the edge in turns 1 and 2. I think that was Caleb Woodard that went over the edge. A tough break there. Meanwhile, Zach Axel the 25, they've taken that machine off the track. Good amount of body damage given to the 25 machine after the contact there. Now we're going to try to get the field realigned. We'll get ready for this restart. Once again, race fans, while we get the field realigned, we got to thank another great, a great bunch to all the great fans who joined us live on Dirt Crown TV, as well as all the fans who have joined us out here for all 3 days at the Sandhills Global Events Center for this weekend. We thank you for spending your New Year's weekend with us. Hopefully bringing some excitement and great racing action into the new year. So this is officially the last race of 2023. Hope everyone has a safe New Year's Eve celebration at the end of today. And we hope to see everyone bright and ready to go for 2024. It's going to be a big year of racing for 2024. Off of 4. Yeah, I thought that one wasn't going to go. Leaders just had too big of a start there. Don't think everyone was ready for that. Yeah, they've been trying to make the point clear. They want it nice and even on these single files. They want a nice, fair start. They want a nice, fair start as they come into turn number 3. Your leader, Drew Baker, had about at least 2 to 3 kart lengths on Noah Berglund when they were going into turn 3. And it looks like trouble for the 7 of Jacob Teagan. Looks like he's going to take that car into the infield. Unfortunately, his race will be done early. We'll get ready for the restart here. Caution lights go out, and the field will pick up the pace. We are green again on our adult heavyweight A main. Here we go. Back and forth, and now looks like a little bit of contact between Caden Davenport and Caden Utesh. Utesh gets the worst of it as he drops to second to last. Meanwhile, Noah Berglund, now your race leader, as we have got trouble in turn number 3. Jacob Krug facing the wrong direction. And looks like he has had a flame out, so the caution's going to be coming out. Looks like a little bit of damage to the nose of that machine. Jacob's going to get that back in line. I'm hoping it's not a flame out that he had, but never be too sure. And Jacob's going to drive away from that incident. All right. Jacob Krog's got that one fired back up, and we'll get ready to get the field realigned, and we'll try it again. So far, 2 laps knocked off the board. Noah Berglund, your winner in the medium weights yesterday, had such a great run there in the last couple of laps yesterday, had a strong run, trying to get his 2nd win on the weekend and take some more momentum into the Indoor Speed Dash Championships. Noah Berglund representing Isanti, Minnesota in the 00N. Then you got Drew Baker in the 136 from Omaha, Nebraska, running in that 2nd spot. Taylor Hoffmeyer out of Granville, Iowa in that 3rd spot. So there you go. We got Minnesota, Nebraska, Iowa, Then you got Nebraska with Caleb Woodard. And then South Dakota with Landon Crone. That's your top 5. Off of turn 4, here we go again. Oh, that's trouble in turn 4. Caden Davenport getting forced around. The 2K of Caden Utesh, nowhere to go. Caden Utesh gonna had a flame out. Here we go, we'll try it again. Now we'll try to get everyone lined up one more time. Again, after this one, we have our Junior 1 heavyweight main event left to go, and then our Junior 2 heavyweight main. After that, we will, I want to say we might have a quick little pause, and then we'll get in to the Butch Bain Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships. 11 of those will be coming our way. All right, field will get waved around and we'll get the 1 to go signal. Here we go off of 4, back underway. Battling for the bottom lane, Caleb Woodard trying to get underneath Hoffmeyer, but not going to happen. Woodard will have to try again. Everyone makes it through. Right now, Noah Berglund continues to be your race leader. Drew Baker rides in that 2nd spot. Woodard back in position number 4. Gavin Gregory hanging on to 5th. Looks like trouble for one of the carts. I believe that is Caleb Woodard. He has taken that machine off the racetrack. His race is done. Oh, sorry, my mistake. That's Caden Davenport off the track. That would have been a bigger hit, as now, speaking of hits, we've got 2 cars facing the wrong direction. Jacob Krug collected and Joseph Cooper, the other one involved. Whoa! And Tyler Wertman narrowly avoids contact with Cooper. Joseph Cooper trying to get that refired. And it looks like Cooper having a hard time getting that thing refired. Joseph Cooper, a number of wins in the even the Junior 1s and Junior 2 divisions here in this building in past years. That's the thing about those flat carts, they have a low center of gravity. It's the reason why they call them flat carts. And a little extracurricular activity, that's not going to go over well with the officials there. So the 1 to go signal, I believe, will be given up next time around. We'll get back to racing action. Still about 14 circuits remaining. We're just shy of the halfway mark here in this one. So we had a little bit of extracurricular activity on the speedway. That sends 3 drivers off the speedway. Meanwhile, we'll turn our attention back to the track, and we are back to racing action. Here in our adult heavyweight A main, Noah Berglund continues to be your leader. As Drew Baker now to the inside, he's got the door open. Hoffmeyer's gonna force the 136 through, and now Berglund gets caught up on the outside lane. Gregory gonna slip through to take 4th, meanwhile Woodard up to 3rd. And one facing the wrong direction, that is Mason Probst. See if Probst's able to keep it going, and now we've got even more trouble as Noah Berglund loses a tire, bounces hard off the wall, and Taylor Hoffmeyer also got collected, and the caution's gonna be out. Wow, that just completely unfolded. And that involves 2 of the top 5 runners in Noah Berglund and Taylor Hoffmeyer. Heartbreaker there, last night's medium weight feature winner. So Noah's gonna hustle that one off the racetrack and hopefully get that kart ready to go for the speed dash. And 2 more features left to go after this one, and then we'll get into the Butch Bade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships. The junior amateur division is going to be junior amateur cage karts are going to be first up for their speed dash. Then we'll have the adult 206 cage karts. We'll get the cage karts up first, basically. We've got 4 of them: the junior amateur division, the adult 206, the junior 1 and junior 2s. Then we'll get into the clone classes. We'll have the adult, the junior 1, the junior 2, and then the adult super heavyweights. We'll have the Predator Hoosier speed dash, and then we'll finish it out with our 2 winged cage kart classes, being the restricted box stock and the box stock builder prepared. All right, 1 to go signal given to the field. We will go green next time around. Drew Baker, your race leader, will bring him off of 4, and we go back underway. Back up to speed, Baker continues to be your race leader. As Caleb Woodard now trying to look to the inside to get the 2nd spot away from Taylor Hoffmeyer. Big shot to the shorts there to the 86. Hoffmeyer fends off the 131, a little bit more contact. They separate, halfway home now. A lot of pushing and shoving there at the tail. Is Landon Crone bottling up Nathan Donahue and Matt Trouch. Woodard able to get by. Hoffmeyer takes the spot back. Here comes Kevin Gregory, a wheel hop over Woodard. Meanwhile, Drew Baker showing the way in 136. Oh, a little bit of contact in the back. Tyler Wortman and Nathan Donahue get collected. They keep on going, and some damage on the 118 machine. But meanwhile, Drew Baker is trying to ride out the laps and score a big win going into the speed dashes. Oh, and Woodard, a little hop skip off of turn 2 to take the 2nd spot away from Hoffmeyer. This time around, we'll have 4 circuits remaining. Drew Baker continues to show the way up front. He started on pole. He lost the lead to Noah Berglund for a quick moment, got it back, and he has led ever since. This time around, 2 to go signal coming for the 136. Baker right now, a 2.1 second advantage for the driver out of Omaha. White flag out, final trip around for Drew Baker in the 136. He'll bring it into 3 for the final time. Checker flag is out, and a dominating performance for Omaha, Nebraska's Drew Baker. He wins our adult heavyweight A main. Caleb Woodard second. Gavin Gregory will cross third. Quite the race of attrition, but nevertheless, Drew Baker, a dominating performance for the Omaha native. Gets the big high five there from Caleb Woodard. As we get into our Junior 1 heavyweight A mains. We got Logan Simon and Leroy Ralphs on the front row. Jackson Reeves, Henry Arnold, row 2. Ethan Fry, Easton Davenport, row 3. Kaylor Ekstrom, Corbin Tarvis, row 4. Owen Hendricks, Jackson Getz. Jane Anderson, Avery Kellen, Creed Mead, Colin Bronson, Ace Wolfgram will finish this out. And just like that, we're under caution as the 35 of Easton Davenport stuck at the top of turn number 4. Looks like we're ready to get this one, just about ready to get it fired back up. Here we go, caution lights go out across the speedway and off of 4. We are back underway. Our Junior 1 heavyweights already a wheel hop there between Owen Hendricks and Jaden Anderson. They slide to the infield and the caution will be out. Right now, a lot of those teams, they got to get back to the pit area and they'll get ready for the speed dash. That adult class, that if you thought the 20 laps was a gauntlet, this one's going to be tough for the Indoor Speed Dash Championship. Like I mentioned at the beginning of the day, these speed dashes, they range anywhere between 20 laps long and 50 laps long. That adult clone feature, that's going to be one of the 2 50-lappers on the day. So we're trying to finish up our Junior 1 heavyweight main event. We'll have our Junior 2 main event after that. And then it will be time for the Butch Spade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships. Junior 1 amateur cage karts are going to be first on the docket. They'll be followed by the adult 206 cage karts. And then we'll have the Junior 1 and Junior 2 cage kart speed dashes after that. Then we'll get into the flat kart action, the adult clones, the Junior 1, the Junior 2 clones, the super heavyweight clones, and then the Predator division, and then the wing restricted box stock and the wing box stock builder prepared wing cage kart speed dashes to finish out the day. Off at turn number 4, we go back to green flag racing. Logan Simon, your race leader, as we get it up to speed. And Leroy Rouse, quick to take the lead off of turns 1 and 2. As I think we had a number plate go flying off the track. Thankfully, it's out of harm's way, so we'll keep going. Lap 1 goes to Leroy Rouse. Jackson Reeves in that second spot. Now Logan Simon out of the line. Logan will fall back to the 5th spot. Rouse continues to show the race lead. Meanwhile, Henry Arnold on the backside of Jackson Reeves for that 2nd spot. Reeves stands his ground. Logan Simon just about caught the wall off of turn 2. We keep going. Leroy Rouse continuing to show the way in kart number 30. Rouse, his original kart had damage from last night. We've got 3 karts piled up over in turn number 2. Ethan Fry, along with Easton Davenport and Creed Mead. Those are the 3 that are stuck over there at the bottom of turn 2. Ethan Fry, that 32E, he was one of our, I believe he was our Junior 1 medium weight winner from yesterday. Ethan's got it refired. Like I said, he won the medium weight feature last night and then kind of struggled in the heavyweights. Anyway, Leroy Rouse in the number 30 machine, he's your leader. Picked up the win in the medium weights earlier today. Unfortunately, going to be an early ending for the 32E of Ethan Fry. Right now, they're trying to get Logan Simon in position. We got Jackson Getz in the 8 machine. Unfortunately, Easton Davenport going to be relegated to the tail end for being involved in that 3-car pileup. Ace Wolfgram, and then it'll be Davenport and Mead. Now everyone's in the right position. We'll get ready for this restart. And a big thanks to all you great race fans who've been out here all weekend long at the Sandhills Global Event Center and the Tractor House Pavilion. A big thanks to all of you for coming out here, whether it was Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or every day. We cannot thank you enough for all of your support of this big event. Off of 4, we're back to green. Oh, little accordion stuff, and now Corbin Tarvis gets the heave-ho off of turn 2. Corbin's got to keep his foot in it. Good on you, mate. We'll keep on going. Meanwhile, Owen Hendricks trying to bounce back after a rough go of it in the medium weights. He led the majority of that race and then spun out on the second to last lap. It cost him a chance at victory. And Hendricks trying to battle back. Leroy Rouse picked up the first win on the day in the Junior 1 mediums and trying to get 2 for 2 in the Junior 1 division today. Rouse leads it while Reeves and Arnold trying to chase him down. 6 to go this time around. Leroy Rouse. He'll see the 5 to go signal this time. He'll have slower traffic coming up in the next couple of circuits. We'll see if he catches the slower kart of Tarvis. That battle for second is closing in on your leader. Here comes Henry Arnold. Arnold in the 72, he sidesteps Reeves, and he's going after the leader. Taylor Ekstrom, little contact with Jackson Reeves for the 3rd spot. They sort it out. Next time by should be the 2 to go signal. And now the leader is caught lap traffic. We got a caution. Leroy Rouse has been granted a gift, and the caution is going to be out. A 3-car pileup, Ace Wolfgram, Logan Simon, and Avery Callan all involved. Oh, and that was just the break that Leroy Rouse needed. He caught the back end of Corbin Tarvis. That was a huge bailout for the 30 machine, and now he's going to have clean real estate to deal with for the rest of the race. Looks like all 3 of them have, well, looks like Ace Wolfgram is going to have to find himself at the tail. Right now, we're just getting the final couple of positions decided, and we'll get ready for this 3-lap dash. And Leroy Rouse, your leader. And it's Henry Arnold, Jackson Reeves, Kaylor Ekstrom, and Owen Hendricks. That is your top 10, your top 5 right now. Jackson Getz, Jaden Anderson, Colin Bronze, Easton Davenport, and Ace Wolfgram. That is your top 10. at this point with 3 to go. Here we go. Leroy Rouse, can he rattle off 3 more flawless circuits? Off of 4, we are back underway. Arnold had a good launch. They'll go through 1 and 2. Arnold trying to lock himself onto the back bumper of Rouse with 2 to go. We got a bit of trouble in the back. Wolf Graham is going to take it to the infield. We stay green. The battle's still on. White flag out. Arnold's going to have one last shot at it. Maybe. Getz comes to a stop. This one may not be over yet. Jackson Getz comes to a stop in turn 4. This one might not be over yet. Tough break for Getz as he's going to try to climb out. It looks like may have a little bit of soreness maybe in his wrist or his arm. He's holding it, favoring that side. Right now, our head safety official, Pat Eccles, down there talking with Jackson Getz. He's going to climb out of the cart under his own power. He's going to wheel that one to the infield, and hopefully we can finish this one up. So Henry Arnold is going to get another crack at it. Here we go, one last shot at it. We'll see if Leroy Rouse can nail one more restart. They still have the speed dash to deal. Here we go off of turn number 4. Off of 4, little wheel hop between Rouse and Arnold drops back to the 6th spot, and there's melee behind him. This one's having a hard time putting the finishing touches on this. Jaden Anderson and Creed Mead, the other one stuck at the top of turn 2. This time I believe it's the 72 of maybe Henry Arnold that's going to be granted the gift. Arnold was not the cause for the yellow. And since he kept going and not a lap was scored, they're going to go to the last completed lap. I believe that should put Arnold back in the runner-up position. As for Leroy Rouse, he'll have to try again. So now we'll get the lineup squared away again. Our Junior 2A main is still waiting in the wings, and right now we got a few of the cage carts, speed dashes waiting as well. A couple of drivers back there are still trying to gather their thoughts and get ready because the big shows are coming up. The Butch Maid Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships, just 2 features away. Back to green we go. Rouse nails the takeoff. Arnold low contact. Hendricks up the hill. That allows Easton Davenport to sneak through. White flag out. Does Arnold have one more chance at it? Through 3 and 4. Rouse goes low to defend. Arnold with the charge. The shot not going to happen. Leroy Rouse gets 2 of them on the day. Henry Arnold is second. Taylor Ekstrom will be your podium. Not too bad for a borrowed car, and what a difference 24 hours make. That young man was on his lid over in turn number 4 yesterday in his kart. 24 hours later, he's a 2-time feature winner here on Sunday. Got to love the comeback story there. And now our final feature before the speed dashes, our Junior 2 heavyweights. We got Jake Rahm and J.W. Ray on the front row in this one. Tyler Alton and Riley Finnegan in row 2. Gage Weldon, Drew Alton, row 3. Carter Brown, Cade Barr, row 4. Chase Culliger, Logan Webb in row 5. Tommy Trudeau and Braden Schultes out back. Here we go. Caution lights are out 15 times around the speedway. We're looking, and we are greening our Junior 2 heavyweights. Oh, we got some shunting, and over goes Chase Culliger. Up and over goes the 08. Thankfully, Chase is able to get the cart off of him. He's up and on both feet. Give him a round of applause, race fans. Chase Culliger taking a wild tumble there. So far, that has got to be probably the worst tumble of the day so far, but Chase is back up on his feet. See if we can get Leroy back up here again. All smiles down there in Victory Lane in the tech area. We'll get Leroy back up here. Leroy, my man, come on up here. I said it over on the broadcast already. What a difference 24 hours make. Can you believe it? Last night, you were over there on your lid, just a few feet away of possibly getting clipped by other karts tonight, and now you're a two-time winner here on Sunday with the speed dash left to go. How does this feel?
Really good.
Let's thank some more great folks on this team. I know you did it earlier in the day, but they like to hear it again.
I like to thank Jake, DRE for motors, and all my family and friends.
Definitely got to get the shot to Mom out there, my man. Great job, a two-time winner here at the Nebraska Kart Shootout. We'll see you later in the speed dash.
Bye.
All right, one more time, Leroy Rouse. Win number 2 on the day. You got to love it. Got to love the Sunday League. Definitely Leroy's got one of the best comeback stories of this weekend. Like you said, he was in his own kart, the 71L, last night, was on his lid after a pretty rough tumble in turn number 4. He comes back in a borrowed kart, and now he has got 2 feature wins under his belt. And he still has the Junior 1 speed dash to go, too. Could he clean house here on Sunday? We will find out. First things first, we got to get this Junior 2 main event back up and running and in the books. So everyone's back up and running. We'll get ready for this restart. Amazingly, Chase Culliger. Chase, that car was upside down. They're going to let him try and soldier on. Always love that never say die attitude. Off at turn number 4, we are back to green. Oh, 3 wide there. That usually doesn't work in the corner. They make it work. Off through 3 and 4, they shuffle up again. Riley Finnegan along with, looks like J.W. Ray was able to get around, but Tommy Trudeau got collected. And the caution going to be out again. It's like a little piece of debris was thrown into the racetrack. Just one was on the track, and a couple of drivers were able to get it off. So we'll try this again. I think we'll go single file from here on out on the starts. I believe we did manage to get 1 lap in the books, and Jake Robb is shown as your leader. Wow, and from the looks of it, we may not be waiting. A lot of our cage kart drivers are getting strapped in, and we might roll right on in to the Butch Spade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships. Caution lights are out. We're going to get back to racing action here. Our Junior 2 A main left to go before we get to the speed dashes. Jake Robb, your leader, but maybe not for long. Tyler Alton, a little contact between him and Carter Brown. They sort it out. We keep going. Tyler Alton picked up one of the wins yesterday. Jake Robb trying to add his name to the winners list this weekend. Here goes Alton, looking to the low side, can't make the pass. Off of turn number 4. Alton into one. He's got a good charge out of two. This race for the lead's getting hot and heavy. Here comes Carter Brown into the mix. Gage Weldon not too far out of that battle. Here comes Brown. Brown to the inside, easily sidesteps Alton. Alton on the return. Back into one. Alton takes back second, and Weldon sneaks through to take third. It looks like an air filter cover has come off of one of them, but we're going to keep rolling. It's out of the racing line. It's getting further out of harm's way. Meanwhile, Gage Weldon in that third spot now as he's able to get around Carter Brown. Brown ready to take the spot back. He will at the stripe. Carter Brown now back to position number 3. He's going to get some help from the back marker. Right now, the slower car, Tommy Trudeau, closing in on your leaders. Oh, contact between Rob and Alton. Rob gets sideways. Alton gets held up. Alton's going to take the lead. Carter Brown now up to the second spot, and he'll have a shot at Alton here before this one's out. Alton going to the inside of the slower cart of Tommy Trudeau. As the white flag comes out, final trip around. Carter Brown with one last chance at it. The cart is sideways. Meanwhile, off of 4. Checker flags are out, and Tyler Alton gets his second win on the weekend. Carter Brown is second. Jake Robb will cross third. So Tyler Alton picks one up in the medium weights yesterday, and now he's a heavyweight winner here at the Nebraska Kart Shootout. They go down to the scale to make it official. And yep, looks like he is signaling over to the tech area. Tyler Alton going to be your winner in the Junior 2 heavyweights. So with that, feature action is in the books. Only 11 races remaining here on the schedule. Looks like the officials are going to get a quick little break here. We'll let all of our fans get a break too. We'll see if we can get Tyler Alton up here. We'll see if, Tyler, if you can make your way on up. All right, second win on the weekend for you, Tyler. Had to work for that one. Jake Robb did not make it easy for you.
No, and I got a little too aggressive with him when I got by him.
Well, let's thank some of the folks on this number 30 team because it's a long haul down here from Wisconsin, but glad to see him make the trip out here almost each and every year.
First of all, I got to thank my dad, Ashley, Grandma, and Grandpa, Tri-City Contractors, Whitstock Builders, Rendezvous Bar and Grill, and Mikey Halbert and Adam Johnson. And my team got mad at me last night. Don't suck motorsports.
Well, hey, they're hoping you don't suck in the speed dash. We still have that to take care of. One more time, Tyler Alton, your winner in the Junior 2 heavyweights. So with that, only 11 races left to go. And they are the big ones. The Butch Spade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships are what is left on the grid. Right now, we're going to take a quick little pause for the cause. When we come back, we will decide the Butch Spade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships. Now would be a good time to catch a breather, get something hot to eat, something cold to drink. The big shows are left on the docket. Our junior amateur cage karts will be the first ones to hit the track. It's going to be a good one. You're watching day number 3 of the 13th annual Nebraska Kart Shootout here at the Sand Hills Global Event Center. We'll return in just a moment. The Butch Spade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships will be up next.
too. Two young lovers with nothing better to do than sit around the house, get high and watch a tube. And here's what happened when they decided to cut loose. They headed down to old El Paso. I swear they ran into a great big hassle. Billy Joe shot a man while robbing his castle. Bobby Sue took the money and run. Go on, take 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 the money and run. Billy Mack is a detective down in Texas. You know he knows just exactly what the facts is. He ain't gonna let those two escape justice. He makes his living off of the people's taxes. Bobby Sue, whoa, whoa, she slipped away. Billy Joe caught up to her the very next day. They got the money, hey, you know they got away. They headed down south and they're still running today, saying, go on, take the money and run. Go on, take the money and run. Go on, take the money and run. Oh, Lord. Go on, take the money and run. Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion. I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Though my eyes could see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind could think, I still was a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say, carry on our wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Masquerading as a man with a reason. My charade is the event of the season. And if I claim to be a wise man, it surely means that I don't know. On a stormy sea of moving you cry no more. Oh!
Well, here we go, race fans. The wait is finally over. It is time. The last pieces of business. It's time for the big shows. The Butch Bain Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championships. Junior amateurs are first to take to the track. 20 laps around the speedway to kick off the speed dashes. And we are going to have Kinley Higday and Barrett Gullion on the front row in this one. Grayson Simon, Beckham Neiman in row 2. Noah Harder, Kennedy Hubbard in row number 3. Then we'll have Lane Ramsey, Leo McNeil in row 4. Serena Johnson and Creighton Wergen to round out the field. 10 cars scheduled to go 20 laps around the speedway. Leave a halfway break. Will come up at the 10-lap mark. So here we go. Looks like we're trying to get the 17L of Lane Ramsey in the right spot. Yeah, Creighton Wergen's not quite where he needs to be. There we go. Now we're in the right spot, I think. Now we got everyone situated. Here we go. 20 laps the distance. Caution lights go out. Our first Butch Bain Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championship is off and running here at the Nebraska Kart Shootout. Barrett Gullion breaking out to the race lead to kick this one off. He'll have the lead after lap 1. Grayson Simon rides in position number 2. Then it's Kinley Higday in 3rd. Beckham Neiman in the 4th spot. Meanwhile, Noah Harder swinging it wide. He's got the 5th position on lock for the time being. Again, a little bit longer race than these drivers are accustomed to. It's going to be a break at the halfway mark of the race. And then they'll have a quick, like I said, a quick little break, and then they'll get back to racing action for the second half. Barrett Gullion off to a strong start here. Tight race here, starting to shape up for 3rd. Beckham Neiman and Kinley Higday. Neiman's got the 3rd spot. Meanwhile, Serena Johnson from the back row makes her way past Kennedy Hubbard for position. Now she'll set her sights on Lane Ramsey. Meanwhile, up front, Barrett Gullion still showing the way. Grayson Simon in hot pursuit off of turn number 4. Barrett Gullion showing the way. That lead is cut down. Simon right on the back Nerf bar of the 91. Right now the laps continue to wind down. Next time by will be 2 laps shy of halfway. Grayson Simon keeping well within striking distance in this one. Leo McNeil to the infield. What's up right there for the 31 machine? They'll bring him to a stop. And we get to the halfway point, 20 laps in the books. Barrett Gullion Whoa, it's Simon. A wheel hop there sends the 32G off the track. Right at the halfway point. Wow. Grayson Simon able to get it rerunning again, and he'll join the surface. That was right at the halfway mark. Either that or this one will not have a halfway mark break. I believe that's what they were saying. Looks like we're going to keep on rolling. Unfortunately, Grayson Simon, that caution is going to send him to the rear. So my mistake there. We're going to run 20 laps straight through. Say normally in these speed dashes we have a halfway point. We have a break at the halfway. But now Simon's going to have to come from the tail. A tough break. Meanwhile, Beckham Neiman up to that second spot. Kinley Higday, your pole setter, riding back in that third spot. Some of these longer races, when we get to the 30 and 40 lappers, that should be where we have a break at the halfway point. This is the only 20-lap race of the speed dashes. Nevertheless, Barrett Gullion still up front as your leader. Noah Harder back in that fourth spot, trying to run down the rest of the field. Harder started back in the fifth position. But Beckham Neiman closing the gap on Gullion for the lead. Next time by, we'll have 5 circuits left. 5 laps remaining. Noah Harder looking to the inside of Higday for third. Not going to happen there. Beckham Neiman on the backside of Gullion still for the race lead. Top 4 spots are getting interesting as Noah Harder gets by Higday for third. Barrett Gullion, he'll bring it off at turn number 4. The laps continue to wind down. Oh, it's getting tight. 3 to go. Neiman still looking for an opening. This time around, 2 more circuits remain. 2 more times around the speedway. Neiman, a bad hop through turn 1. That's going to allow Gullion to scoot away. White flag out this time. Final trip around the speedway. Gullion, 1 more trip around. He'll take it down the backstretch and into 3 for the final time. And our first Speed Dash champion of the year will go to Barrett Gullion. Beckham Neiman comes home second. Then it's Noah Harder to round out your podium spots. So our first Butch Bade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championship comes to a close. Barrett Gullion, your winner. And now we get into the Adult 206 Speed Dash. 30 laps the distance in this one. We got Bailey Logan, Derek Daly on the front row, Atlee Johnson, Gavin Wilson in row 2. 30 laps around this speedway for these drivers. Quite the test of endurance these races are. As we go green, we lock in for 30. These kind of races, you have to pace yourself. Lap 1 will go to Bailey Logue as Derek Daly rides in the second spot. Atlee Johnson rides back in position number 3 with Gavin Wilson in tow in the 01. Right now, Bailey Logue continues to show the fast way around. Daly rides second. And then it's Johnson and Wilson. Atlee Johnson scored the win in the clones earlier today. Derek Daly, he swept the weekend in our Adult 206 cage karts. And now Daly trying to put the exclamation point on this class on the weekend. Daly continued to show the way. Now in front with Adley Johnson running second. Yeah, it's a long race. You really got to pace yourself. On one hand, you want to get up to the front to where there's better track position, but at the same time, you don't want to use your stuff up. You got to have a kart to finish this one, and now Gavin Wilson to the inside. He'll sneak by Adley Johnson for the second spot. Right now, Derek Daly on cruise control right now in the 4D3 machine. It's Daly, Will Johnson, and Logue. That's the running order. Next time by, we'll have five. Looks like we're actually 5 laps shy of halfway. Derek Daly continues to show the fast way around. He's done that all weekend long in this adult 206 cage kart division. So far, his worst finish has been second, and that was earlier today in the adult clone cage karts for their A feature. That was his only second place finish on the day. The other ones, W's. Almost to the halfway point this next time around. And we'll reach halfway here. And the caution and checkers come out. We officially made it halfway through this one. So this is where the halfway break comes into play. They're going to line up in their order right now on the front stretch. The crews will have a chance to come out, make a couple of adjustments, maybe add fuel, maybe adjust tire pressure. And then we will send them out and get ready for the next round. So now we'll get the field down to a stop. The engines are now silenced, and now the crew members can come out. They'll have a couple of minutes to make any necessary changes they deem so, and here we go. For the meantime, race fans, like I said, a quick little couple minute breaks, and the crew members will go right to work. We'll be back with you in a quick second.
Don't you know I've come a long, long way? I've been longing to see her. When she's around, she takes my blues away. Sweet Maria, the sunlight surely hurts my eyes. I'm a lonely dreamer on a highway in the sky.
Say, while we have a break in the action, we got our first Speed Dash champion of the day here, Barrett Gullion. Man, a couple of times it looked like you were struggling throughout this weekend, but what a way to finish it off. An A-feature win here tonight, and then the first Speed Dash. Man, how does it feel to end this weekend and the year off the way you did?
Really good.
Let's thank some folks behind the scenes on this 91 team that helped you get out here.
I'd like to thank my mom and dad and everybody that came out to watch me, and I'd like to thank the Uncle Frank's for all the parts where I get from and letting me do my scaling on their scales.
I gotta say, I mean, I watched you in the rookie cage karts. You were a force to be reckoned with in that division the last few years, and to see you grow and progress in the career, it's just always fun to watch you. Best of luck here in the future, young man.
Yep, and I'd like to thank Ralph.
One more time, Barrett Gullion, our first Butch Payne Memorial Indoor Speed Dash champion on the day. He wins our Junior Amateur Cage Kart Speed Dash. A little bit of a longer race than a feature there. All right, the engines are ready to fire, and we'll get ready for the second half. 15 laps in the books, 15 remain in our adults 206 Cage Kart Speed Dash Championship. They'll restart single file as they are right now. Derek Daly, your leader, while Gavin Wilson runs second. Allie Johnson third. Bailey Logue runs fourth. 1 to go signal given to the field. We'll go green the next time by. The final 15 laps of our second Butch Bade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championship. Another big thanks going out to for all the great support and contributions that the Bade family has had over the last few years to this event. Like we said, about 3 years ago we lost Butch, but the Bade family has continued to support this event each and every year. Thank you for all they do, and hope we can honor Butch's memory in a proper manner with these championships. We go back to green. Derek Daly trying to continue where he left off. Got a great launch there as we're back up and running for the final 15 laps of this race. And give these drivers a chance to breathe and then get back into the swing of things. Gavin Wilson trying to close in on Daly. What a finish to the weekend this would be for the 01 machine. Wilson actually closing in on Daly. Right now, Wilson the fastest on the track. This time around, Daly was able to crack the 9-second bracket. The Derek Daly hauling the mail around the low side. He's starting to open up that advantage again. Right now, Atlee Johnson in the number 10 machine's trying to size up second place Gavin Wilson. Meanwhile, Derek Daly on your screen on Dirt Crown TV, showing him what for. This is what he has done pretty much all weekend long. At least in this class he has. He won on Friday, he won on Saturday, he won earlier today, and now trying to polish it off in the adult 206 class with a Speed Dash title. He also took 2 of 3 in the adult clone cage karts. Meanwhile, Gavin Wilson, I believe, looking for his best finish on the weekend in the 01. Laps continuing to wind down. We have got 4 remaining here in our Speed Dash for the adult 206 cage karts. Derek Daly making quick work of this field as Gavin Wilson, Allie Johnson, and Bailey Logue trying to finish it out just right. 2 more times around the speedway for Derek Daly. Gavin Wilson rides to that second spot as Allie Johnson rides third. White flag will be coming out. Final trip around the speedway for Derek Daly. Down the backstretch and into 3 for the final time. Checker flag is going to fly. Derek Daly ends the kart shootout on a high note. He wins our adult 206 Speed Dash. Gavin Wilson will be second. Atlee Johnson will round out the podium. Bailey Logue finishes out the field. Well, there you go. Nothing personal there. I think Zeiter just flying the yellow flag at him. And nothing personal, just a little celebratory donut there as we get ready for our Junior 1 Speed Dash. Aiden Brown on the pole with Easton LaRiviere to his outside. Lucas Corbin, Grayson Stobie in row 2. Cage Houston, Jackson Narrett in row 3. Maven Bivens. And scheduled to be the 46 of Noah Kopis. Unfortunately, Noah not going to make the call, so we've got 7 karts, 30 laps for these drivers. Here we go. 30 laps on the board for our Junior 1 Cage Kart Indoor Speed Dash Championship. Aiden Brown trying to continue his good fortunes as he leads lap number 1 in the 24X, while Lucas Corbin settles into the second spot. Easton LaRiviere trying to work his way towards the front as he tries to get around Grayson Stobie for third. Stobie now, good run down the front stretch as he closes in on Lucas Corbin for second. Corbin in the 14L, Stobie the 7G. Corbin able to fend him off as they come off of turn 4 now through 1 and 2. Another good couple of corners for the 14L. Meanwhile, just behind them, a battle for 4th is starting to shape up. Easton LaRiviere's got company with Kate Houston and Maven Bivens. Right now, Stobie is locked back in on Corbin. The battle for 2nd is back on. Meanwhile, Aiden Brown just trying to click off the laps one by one. Keeping it nice and clean, no caffeine for the 24X. Just got to keep hitting his marks on the inside line, and that's what the 24X is still able to do. And now the battle for 4th is getting interesting. LaRiviere, a little hiccup there, and now Maven Bivens up the track. Jackson Narrett trying to get the drop on Maven. Meanwhile, Kate Houston off of 4 overtakes Easton LaRiviere for the 4th spot. The back 4 providing the show right now as Kate Houston has got the upper hand over Easton LaRiviere and Maven Bivens. LaRiviere now thankfully does not have a rear view mirror because it'd be full of the M56 of Maven Bivens. That's got to be a pretty good race the last couple of laps. It's starting to simmer down a bit. Next time around, it looks like we are going to be 3 laps shy of halfway. Aiden Brown has led every lap up to this point. Laps continue to wind down. And Brown about half a straightaway behind the back of the field. Aiden Brown continuing to show the fastway. Lucas Corbin about a straightaway behind. Brown has been hitting his marks just right. And off of turn number 4, that makes 15 in the books. Right now, everyone just has to cross the line to make it official. And the caution and checker come out together halfway home in this one. So now we reach the halfway mark, 15 in, 15 to go. Aiden Brown, your race leader. Coming into the break, Lucas Corbin is 2nd, Grayson Stobie is 3rd, Kate Houston 4th, and it's Easton LaRiviere, Maven Bivens, Jackson Narrett. That is the running order at this time. We'll bring them down to a stop and let the crew members attend to them. And we'll get ready for the second half. Well, while we have a break in the action, we got our second Speed Dash winner on the day. Derek Daly up here. What a successful Nebraska Kart Shootout it was. 6 of 7 on the weekend and a clean sweep in this adult 206 class.
Yep, that Cheaters Inc. Millennium was rolling. Couldn't thank my dad enough. Everybody that helps on the car. Daly's Machine, Randolph Coatings, the Rusty Nail, Bar and Grill. It was a rocket.
Absolutely, and of course, it's been a very good 2023 in the indoor season for the 43 team. We mentioned it earlier, 9 for 9 over in the turkey chase and 6 for 7 at the kart shootout. What was the key to being so good in the indoor season so far?
Probably my good driving, and then Brian Hendrickson at Cheaters Inc. for helping out and stuff, and getting the setup dialed in.
Well, I think it's going to be a good party back in the pit area for you, and hope you celebrate the new year just right.
Yep, thank you.
All right, one more time, Derek Daly, our adult 206 cage kart speed dash champion for 2023. As we finish up the break here in our junior ones. All right, we're ready to get back to racing action here in our Junior 1 Cage Kart Indoor Speed Dash Championship. They'll restart the way they came into the break. Aiden Brown, your race leader. Lucas Corbin, Grayson Stobie. That is your top 3 at this point. Still all 7 karts accounted for. Nice single file. We want them like that when they come down. One to go signal given to the field. We will go green the next time around. Caution lights go out across the speedway. Aiden Brown in control of the field off at turn number 4. Here we go. Second half of the speed dash for the Junior 1 Cage Karts off and running. Stobie with a little hip there to Lucas Corbin. That's going to allow Cage Houston to get by. Easton Riviere trying to get to the outside of Stobie for the 4th spot. Not going to have it. Meanwhile, Cage Houston now up the hill goes the 19K. Stobie back to the inside. Oh, hop and skip there from La Riviere. It's getting tight between him and Houston. So good battle for that 4th spot. Here comes Maven Bivens trying to get them both. Bivens to the inside. She'll get by Cage Houston and will do the same to Easton La Riviere. So move the M56 of Maven Bivens up to the 4th spot. Easton La Riviere into turn 3 forces Bivens' hand. La Riviere able to nose ahead of Bivens that time of the line. Up the hill goes the M56 and Cage Houston is back around. Right now, Aiden Brown is trying to run down the laps. Lucas Corbin, we'll see what it's like the next time around. Corbin actually a tick faster than Brown, but not by much, a couple hundredths. Brown swinging the corner a little bit farther. Again, Corbin a little bit quicker. So Lucas Corbin is eating into that advantage. Aiden Brown still leads it. Lucas Corbin continuing to show the 2nd spot. Grayson Stobie maintaining the 3rd position. Next time around, we will have 5 laps to go. Aiden Brown. He's led since the drop of the green flag. It's been a great weekend for the 24X team. His younger brother Asher also sweeping the A features in the rookie cage kart division. And 12 for Jackson Narrett. He's going to take it off the racetrack. His race is done. Meanwhile, Aiden Brown continues to be your race leader as Lucas Corbin. He's nipping into that lead. Here comes the 14L with 2 to go. We might have a close finish on our hands here. Corbin reeling in your leader. White flag is out. Corbin's going to have a shot at this. 29 laps, it comes down to this. Corbin looking low. Brown sticks to the low side. Corbin's there at the line. Brown will survive. Brown takes the win. Corbin is second. And Grayson Stovey will round out the podium. That will do it for the junior ones. Grayson Stovey, a strong performance. Lucas Corbin tried all he could. He'll come up at second, and Aiden Brown finishes off the weekend right with a Butch Bade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championship win. Now we get to the Junior 2 Speed Dash. And it's going to be a full field. Mason Corbin, Knox Bivens, row 1. Caden Kropp, Camden Preble, row 2. Carter Weston, Mallory Zeidner, row 3. Gavin Houston, Brenton Rager, row 4. Colton Heitzig, Jet Larson, row 5. Titus Lose, Carson Pavelka, Madison Ramsey, Tripp Ripple, and Roman Mason will finish out the order. Here we go, 40 laps this time. We're going green. Oh, and it's already getting chaotic. And I believe for the first time we have got a called back start after the melee in turns 1 and 2. Remember, this is about, the feature we had was about 15 laps long. This is almost 3 times that. You really have to pace yourself. So here we go, we'll try it again. We'll stack and re-rack, have a fresh, clean restart again, 40 laps, which means the halfway break will be at lap 20 instead of lap 15. There we go, now the field's accounted for. After this one, it's going to be one of the big shows. It's going to be our 50-lap adult clone main event for the Indoor Speed Dash Championship. Caution lights are out for our Junior 2s. Off of 4, we're green again. 40 laps on the docket. Here we go. Through 1 and 2, we still have trouble in the back. We got 3 of them. Madison Ramsey along, I believe, with Tripp Riffle, and Roman Mason had nowhere to go. They're all stuck over there at the back. Well, that's 2 starts. So if I hazard a guess, we could be going single file on the restarts from here on out. That's what they're signaling. There we go. At least about the first half of the field is about situated. Well, tough right there. The 5B of Brenton Rager. He's going to be escorted off the track. He's going to be, I believe, our first retiree of this event. So now we'll go single file on the restarts from here on out. Mason Corbin in control off of turn number 4. We're back to green. A little bit of mix-up in the back, but we keep going. Again, it's a long race. Meanwhile, up front, Knox Bivens looking to the inside of Corbin for the lead. He's got it. Bivens will lead lap number 1. Corbin in the second spot. Battles on for third. Carter Weston looking to the inside of Caden Kropp for the position. Can't get it there. He'll try off of 4, side by side. Kropp still with the third spot, but not for long. Carter Weston now to the third spot. Mallory Zeidner will follow him to take 4th. And Kropp shuffled back to 5th. Camden Preble back there in the 6th position. Meanwhile, Knox Bivens and Mason Corbin proven to be head of the class right now. They run 1 and 2 respectively. Carter Weston and Mallory Zeidner, they run 3rd and 4th. As the field continues to fan out across the Sandhills Global Event Center. Mallory Zeidner taking a peek inside for the 3rd spot on Carter Weston, but not happening there. Again, it's a long distance. You gotta pace yourself. And right now, Knox Bivens and Mason Corbin having a solid run here in the first half of this 40-lap Speed Dash Indoor Championship. Bivens has led since the outset. He took the lead from Corbin coming off of turn 4 on the opening lap, and he has not looked back since. Corbin's been hounding him as much as he can, but can't get the door open. Carter Weston, a solid 3rd place performance right now. Camden Preble has worked his way to 4th. That's Mallory Zeidner rounding out the top 5. Caden Kropp, Colton Heitzig, Cage Houston, Jet Larson, and Carson Pavelka. That is your top 10. Corbin now starting to swing the corner a little wide there through 1 and 2. That allows Knox Bivens to slip away. Mason Corbin trying to work that outside line as much as he can. Trying to get some momentum built up. And now the slower markers come into effect. It's like Titus Lose is going to take it to the infield. I believe his race is going to be done. Oh, little hang up there between Gavin Houston and Caden Kropp. They're able to unseparate, but Houston, a lot of nose damage on the 19K machine. Madison Ramsey off the racetrack. Her race is done as well. This time around, we'll be 5 laps shy of halfway. Knox Bivens has led every circuit, but not by much. Mason Corbin has been giving him a strong challenge. Corbin still tighter on Bivens like bark on a tree right now. And now they're closing in on more back markers as the laps continue to wind down. 3 shy of halfway. Two more times around the speedway. It looks like 12 for Carson Pavelka and Caden Kropp. They're going to be done. Looks like Tripp Riffle going to be sent off the track as well. Next time by Knox Bivens. He is your leader, and he will be your leader coming to the wreck. Oh, we got trouble between 2 of them. Jet Larson and Colton Heitzig get connected right at the break. And you saw one of our corner officials wave a few carts off. Any drivers that are caught at the back of the field, they're going to be waved off the track. All back markers are going to be sent to the pit area. So contact between Jet Larson and Colton Heitzig at the tail end. And it looks like, unfortunately for Jet Larson and Colton Heitzig, no, I believe technically both of them did not stay on the lead lap before that break came up. So I think unfortunately maybe Larson and Heitzig might be eliminated from this one. So that all the drivers that are about to go a lap down before the break, they are actually eliminated from the race. That's why we saw a number of drivers head off the racetrack. You saw Caden Kropp. You also saw Madison Ramsey, Trip Riffle. They were waved off. Unfortunately, the same fate for Jet Larson and Colton Heitzig. That's going to take us into another quick little break. And we'll get ready for the second half.
Everything. She loves to move, she loves to groove, she loves a lot of things. All night, oh, every night. So hold tight, ooh baby, hold tight. Oh, she said, any way you want it, that's the way you need it, any way you want it. She said, any way you want it, that's the way you need it, any way you want it. I was alone, I never knew what good love could do. Then we touched, then we sang about the loving things. All night, oh, every night. So hold tight, baby, hold tight. Oh, she said, any way you want it, that's the way you need it, any way you want it. Oh, I said, any way you want it, that's the way you need it, any way you want it.
All right, race fans, we're ready to get back underway. The second half of our Junior 2 Indoor Speed Dash Championship. It's down to 5. Knox Bivens, Mason Corbin, Camden Preble, Carter Weston, and Mallory Zeitner. Those are your 5 survivors after the first half. 20 laps to settle this score. All these drivers you see here are past feature winners in this building. They've won at the Turkey Chase as well as the Nebraska Kart Shootout. Which one will add another? Off of 4, here we go. Second half of our Junior 2 Indoor Speed Dash Championship underway. Camden Preble, a bad hop there through 3 and 4. That's going to allow the top 2 to break away. Corbin, contact with Bivens. That's going to allow the K56 to survive another lap as your leader. Here comes Carter Weston on the inside of Preble. Can't make the pass there. Preble will hang on to 3rd. Weston's not going to give up, though. Meanwhile, off of turn 2, Preble up the hill. Now here comes Weston to the inside. Off of turn number 4, Carter Weston now to the 3rd spot. Mason Corbin waiting in the wings, waiting for a mistake from Knox Bivens as the laps continue to wind down here. Next time by, we will have 15 laps to go. And Corbin right on the backside of Bivens to make contact. 5th now with 14 to go. It's getting to be a tight one up front. Camden Preble now starting to fade as Mallory Zeitner's going to slip by. That's for the 4th spot. Mason Corbin, I think, just trying to stay within contention and pick his move. He's looking low into turn number 3, not going to make it there. And how about Carter Weston? He's eating to that advantage. Carter Weston right now, fastest car on the track by 3/10. Weston is going to make it a triple threat match at the front of the pack with 10 to go. 3 karts right now with 10 laps to decide it, make it 9 as they get back to the stand. Knox Bivens, Mason Corbin, and Carter Weston. Right now, Knox Bivens hanging on for dear life over Mason Corbin. Carter Weston ready to go just in case something goes south. Contact between the two. Weston still a little bit too far back to make any moves. Up the hill goes Corbin. Here comes Weston. This time around, we'll have 6 to go. Oh, a trouble for Knox Bivens. Something wrong on the K56. Absolute heartbreaker there. Something breaks on the K56 of Knox Bivens and takes him out of this speed dash. And you can see the dejection as Mason Corbin inherits the lead. 4 to go. Mason Corbin now with the race in his hands. Carter Weston running back in position number 2. Mallory Zeitner now into the podium spot. She runs 3rd. 2 more times around the speedway for Mason Corbin out of Omaha, Nebraska. It's been a pretty good weekend for him. He has a Predator Carlisle feature win, and now he's 1 lap away from a Speed Dash Indoor Championship. Mason Corbin takes it into 3, and Corbin will win our Junior 2 Indoor Speed Dash Championship. Carter Weston is 2nd, and the line for 3rd, it'll be Mallory Zeitner. So a great run there, Mason Corbin. He is your 2023 Junior 2 Cage Kart feature winner for the Butch Bain Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championship. Now we get to our adult clone speed dash. This one ought to be a dandy, race fans. It's one of the marquee events of this weekend. 50 laps await these drivers, and it will be Zach Evans on pole position in the 27. On his outside will be the 211. That'll be Jacob Krug. Row 2 will be the 09 of Matt Trouch and the 136 of Drew Baker. Row 3 will be the 3 of Trey Utesh and the 86 of Taylor Hoffmeyer. Row 4 scheduled will be the 78 of Landon Crone and the 25 of Zach Axlin. Row 5 on the inside will be the 00N of Noah Berkland. On his outside, the 4 of Gavin Gregory. 6th row back will be the 2K of Caden Utesh and the 11 of Joseph Cooper. Row number 7 will be the 7 of Jacob Teagan and the 118 of Nathan Donahue. Your 8th and final row scheduled to be the 131 of Caleb Woodard and the 8 of Caden Davenport. That is your lineup. 16 karts. So we're getting word Jacob Teagan in the 7 machine going to be a scratch for this one. So that'll give us That'll give us 15 karts, 50 laps the distance for our adult clone indoor speed dash championship. As we get a few more karts in the order ready to go, again, another big thanks to all of our great sponsors for making this weekend possible. We got Krug Prep along with Kathy's Collision Center, Weber Fabrication, Rage Midwest, CNL Automotive Services, P&R Photos, LJ Auto Sales as well. In the meantime, get a quick word with our most recent Speed Dash champion. All right, Mason Corbin up here, got the Mohawk helmet off. Yeah, you're still pumped up. Man, oh man. Been pretty good weekend for you. Got a win in the Predator Carlisle division earlier, and then you finish it off on the right note, winning the Speed Dash. What does it mean to you?
Oh, it means a whole lot to me because Matt Grob drove home from Tulsa last night to help me out, so I'm thankful for that.
Definitely, and your team brings in at least 4 or 5 karts each time when we go indoor racing. Let's thank some of the folks that get those karts out here.
Yeah, I want to thank Matt Grob, my mom and dad, and all the hot moms for supporting me.
Man, he's already getting these Victory Lane interviews down here. I can't wait till you get to the big cars.
Yeah, I can't wait.
How about it? One more time, Mason Corbin, our winner in the Junior 2 Cage Speed Dash Indoor Championship. Great job there for the Omaha native. The Mohawk works, I guess. Great job there. We're ready to go. The motors are firing. We're ready to go for our adult clone Speed Dash Indoor Championship. Here we go. The field is ready to take center stage. 50 laps around. These karts have been known to turn 9 to 8 second lap times, so those laps will click by before you know it. We get a green flag stint going. The break will be at the 25 lap mark. It's Zach Evans, proven to be quite the surprise here in the adult classes. Picked up 2 wins yesterday. Here we go, 50 times around the speedway. It's time for the adult clone indoor speed dash championship. Everyone try to sort it out. You gotta have a kart to finish the race. Lap number 1 will go to Zach Evans in the 127, Matt Trouch in the 09. Running back in position number 2, Jacob Krug in the 211. He rides to the 3rd spot, then it's Trey Utash running 4th. Side-by-side battle for 5th between Noah Berglund and Landon Crone. That'll go to the way of the double ON of Berglund. Meanwhile, Caleb Woodard starting deep in the pack, and he's already worked his way about halfway through the field. Keep your eyes on that 131 machine. Caleb Woodard coming to play. He's not here to mess around. Meanwhile, Matt Trouch has already been shuffled back to about the 6th spot. Zach Evans setting a torrid pace early on. Jacob Krug already up to the 2nd spot. Trey Utash in that number 3 machine had a rough go of it in the main event earlier today. Right now, solid performance. He runs 3rd, but not for long. Noah Berglund gets the run off of turn 4. Berglund takes the 3rd spot. Utash tried to take it back, but not going to happen. Here comes Drew Baker on the inside. Baker sidesteps Utash. As said, Zach Evans right now at 8.937 was his last lap, but we got trouble on the front stretch. Joseph Cooper up against the wall, and the caution's going to be out. And it looks like the 118 of Nathan Donahue is going to take his machine off the racetrack. Meanwhile, Joseph Cooper up against the wall on the front straightaway. He's trying to get it refired, and he'll rejoin the tail end of the field. Tough break for the North Platte native. He'll find himself at the tail end. As long as he keeps on the lead lap, he should be okay to make it to the break. I believe so far no karts officially a lap down. I believe we've had 1 or 2 retirees. Nathan Donahue's off the racetrack. I believe that's our only retiree so far. So far, 9 laps in the books, still about 41 remaining. And right now, about 16 laps to go before we get to the halfway mark. All right, here we go again. Caution lights are going to come out. Green flag back in the air. 16 to go before the halfway break. Top 5 are able to separate rather quickly. Meanwhile, Noah Berglund on the backside of Jacob Krug. That's for the second spot as they come off of turn 2. Meanwhile, Zach Evans continues to show the way in car number 127. Evans, your leader. Krug in second. Berglund up to third. Then it's Drew Baker and Trey Utesh. That is your top 5 up to this point. Right now, Zach Evans out of St. Louis, Missouri, again continuing to be your race leader. We got a little bit of movement in the back of the field as Gavin Gregory able to get around Cadence Davenport for position. As the laps continue to wind down here, we're 10 laps shy of halfway. Noah Berglund continuing to apply the pressure to Jacob Krug for that second spot. Meanwhile, Caleb Woodard able to slip by Trey Utesh. Good run for the 131. Woodard started back, scheduled in the 15th starting position. He's now up to 5th. A great run for him as we continue to click off the laps. Next time by will be 6 laps shy of the halfway mark. Zach Evans has led every circuit up to this point. He is on cruise control right now. Jacob Krug and Noah Berglund keeping within striking distance. Solo contact there. Trey Utesh and Taylor Hoffmeyer get held up. Here comes Gavin Gregory to the inside of Zach Axelin. Landon Crone trying to make a move on the inside, not happening there. Zach Evans continues to be your race leader in the 127. Three laps to go before we hit the halfway mark. Still all the karts right now on the lead lap that are running on the speedway. They probably should all be able to make it to the break. We'll see. Next time around is going to be the halfway mark. And there we go. We hit lap 25. And that will do it. Caution and checkers are out. Everyone remains on the lead lap as we go into the break. So the caution is out. Everyone makes their way off. Over to the front straightaway at least. Again, none of the karts on the racetrack are a lap down. So everyone does make it to the halfway point. We'll get all the carts stopped, and now here come the crew members. We'll get ready for this break. 25 laps down, 25 to go, and it's been all Zach Evans in the 127 as we reach the break in our adult clone AIM main event.
On the cloud of sound, I drift in the night. Any place it goes is right. Goes far, flies near, to the stars away from here. Well, you don't know what
inside, girl. Let the sound take you away. Last night I overlet and land, and so I wish that I could stay. Before the thing could answer me, well, someone came and took the lamp away. I looked around, a lousy candles all I found. Well, you don't know what we can find. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic carpet ride? Well, you don't know what we can see. Why don't you tell your dreams to me? Fantasy will set you free. Close your eyes, girl. Look inside, girl. Let the sound take you away.
All right, race fans, we are ready to get back to racing action. 25 laps in, 25 remaining here in our adult Clone A main event. Zach Evans continues to be your race leader. Jacob Krug in second. Then it's Noah Berglund, Drew Baker, Caleb Woodard. That's the top five. Trey Utesh, Gavin Gregory. And then it's Taylor Hoffman, Landon Crone, and Joseph Cooper. I believe that is your top 10 at this point. It looks like the 25 is Zach Axland, I think, will be rounding out the top 10 because don't believe his transponder is working. So here we go again. First 25 are in the books. The next 25 going to be action-packed. One to go signal given to the field. Caution lights go out across the speedway. Here we go, second half. The adult Clone main event is underway. This is where things get dicey. Zach Evans continues to be your race leader. Meanwhile, Trey Utesh and Gavin Gregory, they're about to do battle for position number 6 on the speedway. Gregory in that number 4 machine on the backside of Utesh in the 3. So far, nothing happening there as Zach Evans continues to show the way up front. right now, everyone minding their P's and Q's. They want to get the first few laps in. So 25 laps, that's still about the length of a regular feature. And right now, looks like one car taking it off. That's going to be Taylor Hoffmeyer. His race is done. Meanwhile, Zach Evans continues to be your race leader at the front of the pack. Jacob Krug, Noah Berglund, that's your podium for the time being. Drew Baker and Caleb Woodard, they run 4th and 5th. Woodard trying to make the move on the inside, but Baker able to close him off that time. Here goes Woodard again. Still nothing happening on the 136. Trey Utesh back there in position number 6. Meanwhile, Berglund able to overtake Jacob Krug. Zach Evans continues to show the way. He's clicked off the laps. 15 to go here in this one. Evans continues to show the way. Meanwhile, Drew Baker has fallen back a couple spots. He's back to 6th. And he's got pressure coming from Landon Crone. Crone already a winner in the backyard flat karts. He took 2 of 3 in that class, and now he's going to go after 6th here in the adult clone speed dash. Here comes Landon Crone in the 78. Gets the door slammed on him by Drew Baker. This time around looks like, trouble for Caleb Woodard. He is up against and out of the racing surface. Actually, that's Cadence Davenport taking it off, and we still got trouble up front. Trouble is up here in front of the booth. It's Zach Axland and Joseph Cooper, and the caution is going to be out. So my mistake, Caleb Woodard did not come off the racetrack. That was Cadence Davenport who took the kart off. Woodard still maintains 4th. So my apologies there to everyone on dirtcrown.tv. It's up right there. Looks like Zach Axland going to limp the 25 machine off the racetrack. And it looks like Joseph Cooper will see if they get that one refired. Again, still everyone is on the lead lap. So Joseph Cooper will tag the rear. Here we go, the final stretch. 10 circuits remaining here in our adult clone A main. It's been a fun one so far. Here we go, the final 10 lap dash in this 50 lapper. Off at turn number 4, green back in the air. Back up to speed, a little chunk of debris going off the racing circuit. Looks like out of the racing line. We'll keep going for the time being. Noah Berglund on the backside of Zach Evans as Berglund saved his best for last. He's going after the leader. Noah Berglund. Can the Minnesota native make the pass? Here he goes to the inside, side by side. Berglund to the front. Noah Berglund now in front with now 6 laps to go. Jacob Krug back at that 3rd spot, trying to hold off Caleb Woodard and Trey Utesh. 5 to go coming this time. Can Zach Evans mount the charge here before it's too late? Evans right on the backside. He's been the leader for so long. He's looking inside, can't make the pass. Berglund keeps the lead, 4 to go. Again, Evans gonna look low through 3 and 4, can't get it. Now Woodard up the track, he'll follow the tail, and so will Jacob Krug. He'll surrender a couple spots, 3 to go. 2 to go, signal should be coming this time. It's getting dicey. Here goes Evans again to the inside. Catches Berglund, side by side at the front of the pack. Evans back to the front at the white flag. Berglund, one last chance at the 2 make contact, side by side. Trey Utesh is there, and he's gonna get by both of them. Trey Utesh on the last lap's gonna win it. Berglund noses ahead for 2nd, and Zach Evans will round out the podium. How do you top that? 50 laps, and that's what it comes down to, and he's pumped. Wow. Got the congrats there from Caden. Yeah, I'm with you, Dan. Wow. He's got the helmet off. Give it up for Trey Utesh. Right place, right time, and it pays off big. Oh, my. I know we had that junior amateur race in the cage karts that went right down to the wire. That one just might have topped it. Wow. That was a tight battle from start to finish. I mean, what a battle between Noah Berglund and Zach Evans. That went right down to the wire in the last 10 laps. But the contact between the two, and Trey Utesh was right there to pick up the pieces. We got more clone action. The junior ones are next up for their speed dash. That should be an interesting one. 30 laps the distance. We're looking for them. While we wait for everything to settle down, we got our junior 1A main. Leroy Rouse is going to be your pole sitter with Jaden Anderson on the front row. Jackson Reeves and Ethan Fry will make up row number 2. Owen Hendricks, Colin Bronze, row 3. Henry Arnold, Avery Callan in row 4. Ace Wolfgram, Corbin Tarvis in row 5. Hayden Arnold, Kaylor Ekstrom, row 6. Jackson Getz, Creed Mead, row 7. Easton Davenport and Logan Simon. That will be your final row. Right now we got the stop. In the meantime, we'll talk to our most recent Speed Dash champion, Trey Utesh. I tell you what, right place, right time. And that's all you need to do. You kept the nose clean, and it pays off dividends for you.
Oh, man, definitely. You know, our luck has been terrible this weekend. You know, we had one of the fastest karts all weekend. Luck's been terrible, and until I got outside here the last 2 laps.
Let's thank some of the folks here. I know I was talking to some of your crew members on Friday. They said they're trying to get some of the karts out of retirement. Those were fresh new bodies, a few more scuff marks, but nevertheless, a big Speed Dash check will go with it. But let's thank some of the folks behind the scenes on this team.
First of all, I got to thank my 2 main men, my dad and Kevin Weldon. Without these 2, I would not be standing here, so big props to them. My brother, Caden Utesh, if I could give this win to anybody, it would be him. But Austin Acceleration Chassis, Tim Fisher for the HP, all the family members that came down, the Hattons for all the help, and everyone back home that supports me.
Now, hopefully they'll save you a spot in the grandstand, because I believe Kevin has got the super heavyweight feature left to go, and hopefully you'll help him out when that Speed Dash rolls by.
Yes, sir, definitely.
All right, we'll let you celebrate now one more time. Trey Utesh, your winner in the adult clones. Right place, right time on the last lap. That was Trey only led 1 lap that entire race, but it was the most important. Sometimes that is all it takes. I think we're going to be just about ready to get this Junior 1 Speed Dash underway. Yep, Bob sure thinks so. Let's get down to business. Our Junior 1 Clone A main is next up. 30 times around the speedway for these youngsters. And Leroy Rouse been having a great change of luck today. He's got 2 feature wins on the day. Can he finish it off and sweep Sunday with the Speed Dash title? He starts from pole. Caution lights are out, 30 laps for our Junior 1 Butch Spade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championship. We're off and away. And Sparks already flying as Ethan Fry up the hill. Can he keep it going? Looks like it will, but we got more trouble here on the backstretch, and the caution will come out. Caution on the speedway as we got a 3 or 4 kart tangle up. Something wrong on the 23 of Colin Bronze. Avery Callan able to keep that kart rolling. And meanwhile, Hayden Arnold also in that as well. Hayden's got it back up and running, and Colin Bronze, unfortunately, looks like his race is done before it barely begins. So no laps on the boards. We'll try it again. here in our junior ones. So we'll stack and re-rack. Whoa, watch out. Here we go. Just a few more races left to go. We got our Junior 2 clones after this one. And then we got our second of two 50-lappers in the books, the adult super heavyweights. And then we will have our 2-wing cage kart speed dashes. We've got the restricted box stock and the box stock builder prepared to finish out the day and the weekend here at the Nebraska Kart Shootout. Right now, just trying to get the lineup set back up. We'll get ready for this restart. Like we mentioned before, still a goose egg on the lap board. All right. It's like everyone's back in position. We'll get ready for the restart here. Again, 30 laps on the board. We'll have a break at lap 15. And Leroy Rouse going to be your pulser. Like I said, won the medium weights, won the heavyweights today. Can he polish off Sunday with a speed dash title in the junior ones? Off of turn number 4. We're back to it. Green is up. Oh, and that start's going to get called back. That one's a no-go. It looks like Jaden Anderson may have trouble on the 81 machine. So your outside front row starter out early. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. It's back up and running, and like I said, they can't come out and make any adjustments until they make the halfway mark. So again, still no laps complete, but I think we'll go single file on the start. So now it's going to be a train. And race fans, be sure to follow us online on Facebook at Nebraska Kart Shootout. Give the event Facebook page a like, so that way you can stay updated on the 14th running of the Nebraska Kart Shootout. That'll be coming up hopefully next year around this time. Also, be sure to check us out online for more updates at kartshootoutpromotions.com. And while you're at it, also be sure to like the Dirt Crown TV Facebook page a like. Hopefully before long, we'll get their 2024 streaming schedule. And meanwhile, while you're at it, also be sure to get your subscription to Dirt Crown TV so you can relive all the action here from this weekend, as well as many other great racing weekends that we have had through Dirt Crown TV. Here we go, off at turn number 4. Let's get this party started in the junior ones. Off we go through 1 and 2, and they're still not done rubbing. Off at turn 2, looks like everyone's able to sort it out. Lap number 1 will go to Leroy Rouse. Officially 1 lap in the books. Rouse breaking out to a strong lead. Ethan Fry works his way to second early in this one. Little contact there. Jane Anderson holding up Owen Hendricks and Jackson Reeves. And meanwhile, we got one facing the wrong direction. Avery Kellen takes it into the infield. And unfortunately, Avery's race is going to be done. And we got big trouble in turn 2. Owen Hendricks around. And Ace Wolfgram spins out late after him, and the caution's going to come out. And it looks like Kaylor Ekstrom may be stuck in that 66 machine. Ekstrom may have caught some damage on that 66 machine as they're going out to attend to the 78 of Ace Wolfgram. Looks like Ekstrom's going to be able to continue on. So we will try this once more. Owen Hendricks able to get it refired. And now he's going to be at the tail. Possibly. And looks like Avery Kelly going to be an early departure for the 3A, unfortunately. Now, looks like the last couple of positions are being filled. Looks like they're ready for the field to continue rolling. Here we go, caution lights are out. We'll bring them off of 4 and back to green we go in our Junior 1 Indoor Speed Dash Championship. Oh, that's trouble. Jaden Anderson gets turned around. A couple others go to the infield to run for cover, and the caution's gonna be out. There we go, now we got the lineup situated. Last 3 carts in line. Horse race fans, there's still plenty of great events happening all around the Sandhills Global Events Center. Be sure to check them out online. Sandhillsglobaleventcenter.org is where you can find their event calendar. They got a lot of great different expos and shows of all different kinds. Be sure to find something you like and go on out and support it like you are here at the Nebraska Kart Shootout. Again, that's sandhillsglobaleventcenter.org. Be sure to check their event calendar and see how you can be a supporter as well. Or you can see about hosting your own event here at the Sandhills Global Events Center in the future. Here we go, caution lights go out. We'll try it again, the Junior 1s. It's been quite the gauntlet. It's only been 3 laps. We'll make it around as Leroy Rouse continues to show the race lead. A little bit of contact there. Owen Hendricks able to nose ahead, get around Easton Davenport for position. Now Ethan Fry stuck on the outside lane. He'll foul back in line, but he's back now in 7th. Here comes Hayden Arnold trying to look the inside of Fry. So far, not going to happen there. Meanwhile, Leroy Rouse continues to be your leader. Jackson Reeves swinging the corner wide on exit at 2, trying to keep the momentum going. Reeves is right on the backside of Rouse. This is for the lead. Here comes Henry Arnold making a 3-car dance at front. Rouse, Reeves, and Arnold all right there. We might add Jackson Getz into the mix. Jackson Getz in a close fourth. Here goes Reeves looking to the inside, can't make the pass. Meanwhile, keep your eyes on that 10 machine of Owen Hendricks as he claws his way back up towards the front. Hendricks already now back up to 8th. Good run for the number 10 out of St. Cloud, Minnesota. Right now, Leroy Rouse hanging on to dear life over this fatal 4-way match at the front of the pack. Ethan Fry has worked his way back to 5th. And right now trying to close in on the top 4 as we come into the halfway mark. We're getting close. Meanwhile, the laps continue to wind down. We officially get to lap 15. Oh, the contact between the two, and the caution is going to be out. Caution is going to be out, but that was right as Jackson Reeves was spinning out. I don't believe he'll lose his spot. We'll have to see. Everyone came by and got their positions as they came by the flag stand the previous time around. Right now, Jackson Reeves, who is scored in 2nd, facing the wrong way after contact. We'll see if he gets his spot back in that 2nd position. I'm thinking he might. He sure thinks so. So right now we'll head into the break. So now the crews are going to come out. Drivers are going to get a quick little break from the action, and we'll get back to it before too long.
Possible, hit cruise control and rub my eyes. The last 3 days, and the rain was unstoppable. It was always cold, no sunshine. Yeah, running down a dream that never would come to me. Working on a mystery, going wherever it leads. Down a dream.
Well, while we have a break in the action, we got another one of our Speed Dash winners, Aiden Brown, up here. Aiden, we didn't catch you the first time that you made it to the tech area, but hey, great weekend for you and your brother, all things considered.
It was a good sweep, and my cart was a little off, but it taught me how to drive better.
I was going to say, if that's what your cart's like when it's off, I can only imagine how far ahead that would be when it's on. Well, let's thank some of the folks on that 24X team that help you get out here.
My biggest money sponsor, Nick Swancare, MVP Fuels, and my mom and my dad.
Well, hey, to you and Asher, congratulations on both of your success all throughout this weekend. Enjoy the Speed Dash title, my friend.
Thank you.
And one more time, Aiden Brown, the 24X, your winner in our Junior 1 Speed Dash Indoor Championship. All right, race fans, we are ready to get things back up and rolling. We're ready for the second half of our Junior 1 Indoor Speed Dash Championship. 15 laps in the books, 15 remain here in this feature. Leroy Rouse going to be shown as your leader. Jackson Reeves, Lee will be in that second spot. And then it's Henry Arnold, Jackson Getz, and Ethan Fry. That is your top 5 as we get back in and ready to go for the second half. So now the crew members make their way off. They'll get one caution lap, and then we'll try to get back to it. And Leroy Rouse, he has led every lap up to this point. He rolled from pole. Trying to seal the deal on a Sunday sweep. He won the medium weight, he won the heavyweight. Can he win the Junior 1 Speed Dash Indoor Championship for the Butch Bade Memorial? Rouse leads the train off at turn number 4. We are back to green flag racing. Second half underway. Good takeoff for Rouse and Reeves. They'll separate from the rest of the pack. Jackson Getz and Ethan Fry trying to work the inside to get around Henry Arnold for position. Not going to happen there. Jackson Reeves in the 5 machine trying to close in fastly on the 30 of Rouse. Right now he's losing a bit of ground. Meanwhile, keep your eyes on Owen Hendricks. He's had to claw back from the back end. Here goes Hendricks to the inside of Corbin Tarvis. How about Hendricks on the recovery mission? Back and forth between Tarvis. That's the battle for the 6th spot. Owen Hendricks will lock down and get ready to go again. But that battle for the 6th spot is allowing the top 5 to scurry away. Meanwhile, Henry Arnold is back into the picture for the race lead. Keep your eyes on us to come off at turn 2. It's getting fun up front. Meanwhile, Ethan Fry to the inside. Jackson Getz. Oh, Getz caught the ice and around he goes. Caution is out for the number 8 machine of Jackson Getz. It's up right there. He was battling for the 4th spot when that happened. And now we have only 8 laps to go in this speed dash. After this one, we'll go into our Junior 2 clones for their speed dash. That's going to be a 40-lap main event, a 40-lap feature. And then we'll get into our second of two 50-lappers, the adult super heavyweights. Then we'll get into the Predator Hoosier division. That'll be a 30-lap race. And then both of our wing cage kart speed dashes each will be 40 laps in length. So here we go, final 8 laps of the Junior 1 Speed Dash Indoor Championship. Leroy Ralphs, he's been your race-long leader. Off of 4, good start, we're back to green. We'll watch Jackson Getz to see what he can do from the back as we get back up to speed. Oh, it's getting tussly there. Getz already by 4 karts as Hendricks gets shuffled to the rear. Top 4 break away. Ethan Fry back in that 4th position, trying to close in. Here goes Reeves to the inside, can't make the pass. Arnold trying to look low underneath Reeves for the 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Jackson Getz already worked his way back to 5th. Good recovery there for the 8 machine, but he's still a country mile behind the top 4. 3 laps to go in this one. At least it should be the 2 to go signal coming out. Leroy Ralphs. And now Henry Arnold with a charge inside of Jackson Reeves. The 2 make contact. They stay going straight. And now here comes Ethan Fry to take 2nd. Good run there. White flag out. Battle for 2nd is on, but off of turn number 4, Leroy Ralphs is going to pull the Sunday sweep. He's your Speed Dash champion. Henry Arnold 2nd, and Ethan Fry will round out the podium. So the Sunday sweep for Leroy Ralphs out of Canton, South Dakota. He wins the medium weight, he wins the heavyweight features, and he tops it off by leading all 30 laps for the Junior 1 Speed Dash. Now we'll get ready for the Junior 2 Speed Dash. 40 laps around this speedway, and we are going to have Carter Brown on pole with Tyler Alton to his outside. Row 2 will be J.W. Ray and Jake Robb. 3rd row back will be Riley Finnegan and Cade Barr. 4th row will be Logan Webb and Gage Weldon. Row number 5 will be Chase Culliger and Braden Schultes. And rounding out the field will be Drew Alton and Tommy Trudeau. 12 karts looking to go 40 times around the speedway. That's who we're going to look for our Junior 2 Indoor Speed Dash Championship. All right, he's got the helmet off. Oh, man. Big celebration down here in the tech area, and a very familiar face going to be coming up here on the stage for the 3rd time today. All right, we got him back up again, man, oh, man. We talked about it, Leroy, after the heavyweight feature. Last night, like we said, you got dumped out of the kart over here in turn number 4. And now in this borrowed kart, how about it? A hat trick, a Sunday sweep, winning 2 features and the Speed Dash. Man, what is going through your head right now?
I can't say much because all of it's going through my head.
Well, let's thank some of the folks out here who helped make this possible for you.
Jake, DRE, family, friends, all my sponsors.
Well, I was going to say, I know it's not NASCAR, but I'm picking you on Sunday, my man. Job well done.
Thank you.
How about 3 for 3 on Sunday? Leroy Ralphs, your Butch Bate Memorial Indoor Speed Dash champion for the Junior 1s. Gotta love it. Here we go, on to Junior 2s. 40 laps await these drivers as we go green. Carter Brown already a winner on the day, trying to get 2 before the weekend is out. Right now, Brown, your leader after one. Tyler Alton, he got the win yesterday. And right now, he rides in position number 2. J.W. Ray, he's also a winner on the weekend. He runs third. Jake Robb, I know we'd like to get a big win before the weekend is out. He runs 4th early on in this one. Getting a little tight there in the back of the pack. We got a battle between Drew Alton and Tommy Trudeau at the tail end of the field. Meanwhile, up front, Tyler Alton going after Carter Brown for the race lead. So far, nothing happening there. Cade Barr and Gage Weldon about to close in. That's going to be a battle for the 5th spot. Weldon overtakes Barr with ease. So move the 35 up to position number 5. Right now, everyone really minding their P's and Q's. So far, no carts a lap down yet. Last car on the lead lap is officially about half a straightaway behind. We got, looks like Schultes off the track. Well, actually off the pace, rather. They were trying to get him off the racetrack because he was a back marker. And they will get him to the infield safely. Thankfully, that doesn't hurt anyone else running in this one. So we will stay green. Meanwhile, up front, Carter Brown continues to be your leader. Tyler Alton in the 2nd spot. J.W. Ray is 3rd. So far, we remain clean and green. Some tight racing at the back of the pack between Logan Webb and Drew Alton. Right now, Carter Brown setting a torrid pace up front. The driver out of Elko, Newmarket, Minnesota. Looks like the next driver to retire is going to be the 98 of Logan Webb. It looks like Drew Alton will probably be the next one. And it looks like we've got a caution. Caution on the speedway. I think it's probably for maybe the 100 of Drew Alton. We'll see. No, it looks like one of the turn markers got knocked out onto the racetrack. So that's the case. So say we're about 6 laps shy of halfway. So we're not there just yet. Here we go, Carter Brown. He's been your race-long leader up to this point. Tyler Alton's been giving him a good challenge. Here we go. Caution lights go down. And off of 4, 6 laps shy of halfway. We're back to green, our Junior 2 speed dashing. Oh, the wheel hopping between Tyler Alton and J.W. Ray. They get hung up, and the caution is going to come out. Oh, man. And that is going to be costly to 2 of the favorites in this feature. Tyler Alton and J.W. Ray both have A-feature wins so far this weekend. This is really going to hurt. Well, on one hand, if they make it to the halfway, if they can make it to the halfway mark, they'll still have 20 laps to make it up. Both of them are still going to continue, but they will go to the back of the pack, I think, if I hazard to guess. We've been seeing a lot of drivers thinking they're getting their spot backs, but that's not the case. Well, looks like they are, but I think the 35 of Gage Weldon, I think, is going to be moved back in maybe 1 spot. No, he's back where he needs to be. So no one loses their spot out of that deal. We'll try it again. Here we go. Still 6 laps shy of the halfway mark. And we'll go into the break there. Off at turn number 4. Back to green we go. Alton trying to make a move for the lead. Meanwhile, J.W. Ray gets dropped on. Jake Robb goes to third and Gage Weldon to fourth. Right now, Jake Robb on the backside of Tyler Alton. Alton trying to maintain the second spot going into the break. And now we're 4 laps shy. Carter Brown continues to be your race leader. Here comes J.W. Ray back on the inside of Weldon. That's for the 4th spot. Put the 38 back into position number 4 on the speedway. Meanwhile, Tyler Alton continuing to stay within the clutches of within Carter Brown's line of fire. And we go into 3 and 4. One more lap to go before we hit the halfway mark. They're going to come around and make this one official. Carter Brown leads the way going into the break. And the caution lights come out. Carter Brown going to be your race leader going into the halfway point. Tyler Alton. And then it's J.W. Ray, Jake Robb, and Gage Weldon. That is your top 5 as we go into the break. 20 laps down, 20 remain. So now we'll get the field stopped on the front straightaway. Now the crews will come out. So now we'll get ready for the break here. And then when we come back, we'll have 20 more big laps of racing to finish out our Junior 2 Speed Dash. Still 4 Speed Dashes left to go. The Super Heavyweights, the Predator Hoosiers, and then we got our 2 Wing Cage Karts Speed Dashes left to go. Still plenty of action here to go at the 13th Nebraska Kart Shootout.
Get back.
All right, race fans, we're ready to get things back up and running with our Junior 2 clone A main. Last couple of drivers getting strapped in and ready to go. Still 20 circuits remaining in this speed dash. Carter Brown has led every lap up to this point. So now they'll get one caution lap, and then we'll get ready to take the green again for the second half of this race. So Carter Brown, Tyler Alton, J.W. Ray, Jake Robb, and Gage Weldon, that's your top 5. It's Cade Barr, Chase Culliger, Drew Alton, and Riley Finnegan. That's the rest of the running order. 20 circuits remaining in the same main as we go single file. Brown will bring the train off at turn number 4. And back to green we go. Here we go, 20 laps. Just a tad bit longer than a normal feature for this class here in this building. And right now, Carter Brown continuing to hold his own up front as J.W. Ray applies the pressure to Tyler Alton. Meanwhile, Chase Culliger closing in on Cade Barr. That's back for position number 6 on the speedway. It's going to have a tight battle there. Meanwhile, Tyler Alton continuing to hammer and apply the pressure to Carter Brown. But Brown ain't budging. Carter Brown continuing to show the way. Driver out of Minnesota. Meanwhile, the driver out of New Richmond, Wisconsin, Tyler Alton trying to chase him down. You got Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Missouri in the top 3 right now. Alton on the backside. Meanwhile, Cade Barr with a good run. He gets inside of Gage Weldon. Weldon out of shape off at turn 2. And he'll get back into the racing line. Meanwhile, the battle for the lead is still hot and heavy. Carter Brown hanging on for dear life. 11 to go. Alton with another good shot to the shorts. Off of 4. Alton looking low. 10 laps to go in this one. Another shunt from the 30. Trying to force Brown's hand. Not going to happen off at turn 2. Alton continuing to click away and try to hammer on the inside. Little hop skip that allows J.W. Ray to get to the backside of the 30. Top 3 has not changed, but it's still hot and heavy. One little slip up is all it takes. Brown hanging on. Here goes Alton. He's got the door open on the inside. Side by side. Alton takes the lead with J.W. Ray following suit. He goes to second. 6 to go. What else is going to happen? We are down to the final 5. Tyler Alton, now your leader. J.W. Ray, Carter Brown. That's your top 3 right now. They're going to settle the score, and Alton able to separate. Right now, Alton has got 3/10 over J.W. Ray. And that gap looks to be widening. He'll gain it. Alton gains a 10th on his advantage. This time around, 2 sticks up, 2 to go. Tyler Alton trying to finish off his Nebraska Kart Shootout weekend on a high note. White flag out. Carter Brown with one last shot for second. Down the backstretch and into 3 for the final time. Great send-off for the Wisconsin native. Tyler Alton wins it for Junior 2. J.W. Ray is second. And Carter Brown will round out the podium. Tyler Alton getting the job done here on Sunday in the speed dash. Easy there. There we go. Nevertheless, there we go. Tyler Alton taking the hardware back up north to New Richmond, Wisconsin. Now we get into our second 50-lapper. It's time for our adult super heavyweight speed dash. We're going to have Zach Evans on pole position with Matt Trouch to his outside. Nathan Donahue and Jesse Miller will make up row 2. Stevie Smith and Dylan Alton in row 3. Dan Fay and Kevin Meldon. That will be the starting lineup. That will be for the adult super heavyweights. After this race, fans, after this one goes final, only 3 features left. We'll make it 4, counting this one. We got the adult super heavyweights, the Predator Hoosier division, and then we've got the 2-wing cage kart, speed dashes, restricted box stock, and box stock builder prepared. That is all that remains of this massive weekend of racing here in Lincoln, Nebraska. Looks like we're ready to fire up the motors here for the adult super heavyweights. All right, here we go. All 8 drivers accounted for. Caution lights go down. Here we go, race fans. 50 laps await these drivers. Looks like we got 7 of them off of turn number 4. We are green for the adult super heavyweights. Donahue around over in turn number 2 right off the bat. And that will put us under caution. It's up right there for Donahue as he goes around. Will bring us under yellow again. Looks like we're about ready to get that lineup and see if we can get Tyler back up here. All right, here we go. Tyler Olin will make this quick. Awesome job here to win the speed dash. Let's take some more of those great folks on that number 30 team.
Oh, I got to thank my dad, who I beat to a speed dash. He ran second 6 years in a row. And I'm not going to let him forget this one. Grappa again, Tri-City, Whitstock Builders, Rendezvous Bar and Grill, Don't Suck Motorsports. I'm sure I'm forgetting someone, but that's all I can think of.
Well, hey, man, you didn't suck when it counted. Great job there. Tyler Alton winning the speed dash for the Junior 2s. Meanwhile, we'll turn our attention back to the racetrack for our adult super heavyweights. Right now, Zach Evans in the 127 is your leader. Dan Fay running back in position number 2 early on. Everyone trying to settle into a groove. Nathan Donahue now to the inside, trying to take the 3rd spot from Jesse Miller. He'll do so. And now Stevie Smith, he's got other ideas. He wanted that 3rd spot. Donahue says, UH. Nathan Donahue hanging on to the 3rd spot. Meanwhile, the top 2 have broken away. Right now, the triple digits are running the podium spots. You got Zach Evans in the 127, Dan Fay the 151, and Nathan Donahue in the 118. Zach Evans had some great fortunes yesterday. He came up just a bit short in the adult heavyweights earlier today. And right now, Zach Evans trying to put an exclamation point on his Nebraska Kart Shootout. Right now, off to a good start. He has led every circuit up to this point. Dan Fay has been giving chase. A solid run for the 151. I know he wants to get this one big. And now trouble for, looks like, Dylan Alton in the 166. He's going to take that machine off the track. So his race is done, unfortunately. And here comes Dan Fay. He's got the charge coming. And now looks like the 03 of Jesse Miller off the track as well as he gets the black flag off the racetrack. We're 10 laps shy of halfway. Right now, Zach Evans continues to lead it. Then it's Dan Fay right behind him. Nathan Donahue, Stevie Smith, and Kevin Meldon. That's the running order. Here comes Fay. Fay right now maybe just trying to study Evans's line. As the laps continue to wind down, we're about 7 laps shy of the halfway mark. Top 2 are setting a blistering pace. Right now, Evans and Fay, the only 2 that are in the 8-second bracket consistently. They're also in the low 9-second bracket. Been a tight race up front as Evans and Fay continues to lead, continue to show 1 and 2. Three more times around the circuit before we reach the break. Meanwhile, Stevie Smith in the 41, I think, is just trying to hold out. He's getting close. He wants to make it to the halfway mark. 1 lap away from doing just that. Zach Evans will lead coming to the halfway mark. Meanwhile, the battle's on for third as Meldon gets by underneath Donahue. And that will do it. Halfway home in this one. And right now, it's been a 2-horse race between Zach Evans and Dan Fay. Consistently in the low 9-second and even into the 8-second bracket in terms of lap times for your top 2. The top 5 will make it. So now the crew members will come out, making a couple of different adjustments. Top 5 making their way down. Again, Zach Evans has been your race-long leader up to this point. Dan Fay in second, and then it's Kevin Meldon in third. Nathan Donahue is fourth, and Stevie Smith in that 5th spot. We'll go into the break here in our adult super heavyweight A main.
Stuck inside these 4 walls, sent inside forever, never seeing no one.
Attention out there to the crowd. We need a vehicle that needs to be moved as soon as possible. It's a black Chevy Suburban. Nebraska license plate AGM 324. It's a black Chevy Suburban, a Nebraska license plate AGM 324. We need that moved immediately. Looks like we're just about ready to get things back underway here for the adult super heavyweights. Engines are ready to fire. Only 3 more speed dashes left to go after this one goes final. Our Predator Hoosier flat karts are next up. Then we will have our 2-wing cage kart speed dashes, the restricted box stock, and the box stock builder prepared wing cage karts. They'll be the last 2. So 3 more speed dashes after this one goes final. Zach Evans, your race leader. It's Dan Fay, Kevin Meldon, Nathan Donahue, and Stevie Smith. Those are your 5 survivors. 25 in the books, another 25 laps are coming. Zach Evans in that 27 machine. He let one slip away in the adult clone division. Can he get one back in the super heavyweights? Off of 4, we are back to green. Second half for our adult super heavyweight A main, and Dan Fay taking the 127 to Evans to task, and Meldon gets by both of them. Oh man, what an opening scrum here. Kevin Meldon now your race leader with Nathan Donahue, and now Dan Fay and Zach Evans find themselves at the tail. Dan Fay working to the inside, he'll get by to 3rd. Evans gets back up to 4th. Both Fay and Evans were about half a second faster than the back 3 markers in that first half. Right now, Kevin Meldon trying to get a big one. Here goes Dan Fay to the inside. He'll get by Donahue for the 2nd spot. Dan Fay now back where he started the second half, up to the 2nd spot. Well, Zach Evans trying to work his way back towards the front. He's now at the 3rd. Here comes Fay on the backside of Meldon for the race lead. Right now, Kevin Meldon continuing to hold his ground in car 35. Dan Fay just trying to knock some good laps in and try to find an opening on the bottom. Off of turn 2. Fay is right there nipping at Meldon's heels. Off of turn 4, can't get the pass made. Fay will maintain 2nd. Meanwhile, Zach Evans trying to close in. 15 to go this time. It's been a good one so far. Dan Fay trying to eat into that advantage. He'll lose a bit of ground off of turn 4. He'll make it back up at turn 2. Meanwhile, the 127 of Zach Evans back in position number 3, trying to close that gap. It's a 3-dog race up front. Meldon continues to lead it. He's got 2/10 over Fay, who then has 2/10 over Zach Evans. Now Meldon's starting to open up the advantage as Nathan Donahue is going to take it trackside. Gage Meldon timed it right on the start. He took the lead right as we went back to green, and he has not looked back. 9 laps to go. Can Kevin Meldon score a huge win here? Or can Dan Fay make the charge late? 8 laps to go. Make it 7.5 as Kevin Meldon continues to show the way. Dan Fay trying to run him down. Fay in that 151. Good amount of momentum into the corner. Here comes the 151. Dan Fay on the backside of Meldon for the lead. 5 to go this time. Kevin Meldon standing his ground in car 35. He's led since the drop of the off of turn 2 on the restart. And now Fay on the backside. Here comes Fay to the inside. All before the 2 make contact. Meldon fends him off. And now he opens up the gap. Could that be what wins him this thing? 2 more times around. Does Fay have one more ace up his sleeve? Fay's got to nail his marks. Into 3. White flag is out, and Dan Fay's right there ready to make a move. Through 1 and 2. Fay, one last charge through 3 and 4. off the bottom. He's not going to make it. Kevin Meldon will win it. Dan Fay is second, and Zach Evans comes home third. Tight race there from start to finish, but Kevin Meldon will get top honors in the adult super heavyweights. Man, that was fun. Who says you need a ton of karts to have a good show? That was a tight race from start to finish. One mistake is all it took. Now we get into the Predator Hoosier class for their speed dash. Cody Havens and Devin Hoke, that's going to be your front row. Creighton Jarosky, Braylon Long, row 2. Zach Schultz, Jacob Hoffman in the third row. Brianna Fansteel, Blair Krause in row 4. Billy Strange, Caleb Woodard out back. So I believe Blair Krause not in attendance tonight, so here we go. 30 laps on the board for the Predator Hoosier division. The 99 of Cody Havens, just been untouchable here on Sunday. He leads lap number 1. Right now, Creighton Jarosky settle into position number 2 early on in this one. Zach Schultz rides in that third spot. Devin Houck in the 22 rides back in position number 4 right now. Going to be a tight race. Well, I say that, they're starting to fan out a bit. Cody Havens. Havens, he won last night in this division. He won earlier today in the feature. And now trying to put together 30 flawless laps to win the speed dash. Oh, one car facing the wrong direction. That's Braylon Long. And now the leaders have to avoid him. Braylon Long in the 07. I believe he's going to be showing the black flag to try to get off the racetrack. And Long will take it off. Meanwhile, the 99 of Cody Havens continuing to click off the laps. Low 9-second bracket. He's about 2/10 quicker than Devin Houck. This time around, we're 5 laps shy of halfway. And it's been all Cody Havens in the 99. It's been a fun one so far. Cody Havens continuing to show the way. Houck is starting to eat into that advantage that Havens had. And here comes Devin Houck as we close into the halfway mark. Jacob Hoffman, meanwhile, able to get by Creighton Jarosky. Lead next time around, it's going to be the halfway break. There's the caution and checker. Cody Havens will lead going into the break. We got David Houck along with Creighton Jarosky, Jacob Hoffman, Creighton Jarosky, Zach Schultz. That is the top 5 going into this halfway mark. So once again, we'll bring them on the front stretch and we'll get ready to have a quick break. We'll turn back around and get ready for the second half. So now we'll get the crew members out here. All right, so now the crew members ready to go out and attend to these drivers. 15 laps officially in the books, 15 to go here in our adult Predator Hoosier speed dash. We'll get a quick little break and we'll be ready for the second 15 of this speed dash.
Rumors spreading round United Texas town about the shack outside the game. You know what I'm talking about. Just let me know if you wanna go to that whole mile on the range. They got a lot of nice girls. I'm racing. Well, here it's fine if you got the time and the chance to get yourself in. And here is time almost every night. But now I might be mistaken. Leaving home out on the road, I've been down before. Riding along on this big old jet plane, I've been thinking about my home.
All right, here we go again. The motors are ready to fire up, and we're ready to get the starting going for the second half of our adult Predator Hoosier Flat Karts Speed Dash. Right now, it's been all Cody Havens in the 99. He's led every lap up to this point. Devin Houck in that second spot. Jacob Hoffman, Creighton Jarosky, and Zach Schultz. That's the top five as we get everyone fired back up. One more caution lap, and then we'll get back to racing action. Still 15 circuits remain. And then we'll get into our wing cage karts for their speed dashes. Restricted box stock will be next, and then we'll finish it out with the box stock builder prepared. Wing cage kart speed dash. Out of 4, 15 to go in our Hoosier Predator Speed Dash. Off we go, and Cody Havens gets a good launch. Well, Devin Haug hangs on to position number 2. Jacob Hoffman trying to apply the pressure. Hoffman back in position number 3 for the time being as Haug able to fend him off of turns 3 and 4. Meanwhile, Brandon Fansteel trying to work the inside to get around Zach Schultz. Not going to happen there. Fansteel will stay back in the 6th spot. Meanwhile, Jacob Hoffman now going to make it a 3-cart dance at the front of the pack. Havens, Haug, and Hoffman all right there. How's that for a Triple H for you? A little bit of contact there, but Havens able to hold his ground. And now up the hill he goes. Here goes Devin Haug to the inside. Haug for the lead. No, he's not going to get it. Hoffman slips through, and Cody Havens goes around and stuck at the top. The caution is out. Cody Havens, your race leader, going around at the top of turn number 4. And Jacob Hoffman snuck underneath Devin Haug to take the race lead. A heartbreaker there for the 99 of Cody Havens. He'll take it trackside. So now that puts Jacob Hoffman into the lead as they scored the lap before that caution came out. So now it's Jacob Hoffman in control. The Fremont, Nebraska number 60 now up in front. Here we go. 9 laps remain in this one. Crane Jarofsky. Little shot to the shorts to Haug. Meanwhile, Fansteel trying to make the move on the inside of Jarofsky. The 56 not moving. Here goes Haug to the inside, side by side. Could we see another pass? Here goes Jarofsky as Devin Haug goes to the lead. Here comes Crane Jarofsky back to the inside. Can't make the pass on Hoffman. 6 laps to go. And this one's far from done. Jacob Hoffman mounting the charge. 5 circuits remain. Hoffman, the shunt to Haug, off through 1 and 2. This time around 4 to go. Devin Haug continuing to dig on the inside, while Jacob Hoffman and Creighton Jarofsky trying to settle that 2nd spot. Here comes Hoffman again on the backside of Haug. 2 to go signal coming. Hoffman, I think he gets sized up for 1 more move. White flag coming out. Who gets back here first? Hoffman sparks it off the plate. He's got to nail his marks here. Through 1 and 2. Devin Haug will bring it up at 3 and 4. Hoffman's going to try. There's contact. Not going to happen. Devin Haug wins it for the adult Hoosiers. Jacob Hoffman 2nd. Creighton Jarofsky will cross 3rd. They'll head down to the scale to make it official. And now we'll get into our wing cage kart speed dashes. Next up is our restricted box stock division. 40 laps is what we're looking at. On the pole, it's going to be the 22 of Carson Sanders, the 12G of Gavin O'Brien to be on his outside. Row 2 is going to be the 1T of Tanner Johnson, the 50K of Camden Gasper. Row 3 will be the 19 of Jacob Demmel and the 2 of Case Holmes. 4th row will be the 22X of Grant Heckman and the 17S of Cash Stanberry. Row number 5, it'll be the 70 of Owen Tarvis and the 42R of Randy Wiederhold and the 224 of Sawyer Struck will finish out the starting lineup. 11 karts scheduled to go 40 laps for your restricted box stock wing cage kart indoor speed dash championship. Here we go, the motors fire, and we're ready to bring the wings. Here we go. Couple more waiting in the wings right now. Looks like Case Holmes and Stanberry and Wiederhold still need to come out. And we got everyone accounted for. All right, we're going to get a couple more lined back up in the right spots. And we'll get ready for the start of our 40-lap restricted box stock wing cage kart Butch Bade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championship race. Here we go. Caution lights go out. We're ready to do 40 with the restricted box stocks. Here we go. Oh, already in trouble. We got Randy Wiederhold up against the wall. So we're under caution right off the bat. So while we have the break, David Hauk out here, man, what a fight to the finish that one was. But once you got up front, it was almost smooth sailing, but Jacob Hoffman gave you a good challenge there at the end.
Yeah, I could feel him back there, but I just want to take a second and thank my parents for basically letting me race and all that stuff, and just Jake, Steve, and everybody Jake, Steve, and Alton that brought me down here, and everybody that's helped me, Tyler, Alton, all my sponsors. It's unbelievable. Thank you.
Hard-fought battle and results in a Speed Dash Championship. Job well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, but one more time, race fans, David Hauk, your winner in our adult Who's Your Predator flat kart Speed Dash. An awesome battle there. Like I said, got the congrats from Tyler Alton down there. And we'll get ready for the last two Speed Dashes. Wing cage kart action, it's where it's at. For our last two Speed Dashes, here we go. Looks like everyone's accounted for and ready to go. Looks like we are set to go. Caution lights go down across the speedway. Here we go. 40 laps for the restricted box stock division. We're underway. And already they're still not playing nice as we've got 3 over in turn number 2. Grant Heckman around. He'll spin that back around. And then we got Randy Wiederholt and Sawyer Struck together. Looks like we're going to go single file on this one, maybe. I believe that's what we're going to do. We're going to send it single file from here on out. So we had 2 chances at a double file. Right now, we're just trying to get the lineup situated. And we'll get ready for this restart. All right. Now I think we got everyone where we need them to be. Now we'll go single file from here on out. Here we go. Caution lights go down. Carson Sanders will bring them off of 4, and we go green. Again, it's a 40-lap race. It's going to be a little extra longer than what these drivers are accustomed to. Lap 1 goes to Sanders. Meanwhile, Camden Gasper on the backside of Gavin O'Brien for the second spot early on in this one. Gavin O'Brien and Camden Gasper now closing back in on your leader, Carson Sanders. Top 3 are starting to break away. Meanwhile, Cash Stanberry in that 17S trying to get around Grant Heckman for position. Stanberry and Owen Tarvis, they got buried in the starting lineup during qualifying. And right now, they've got a big hole to dig out of. Right now, Carson Sanders trying to hold his own. Gavin O'Brien doing a good job. He won the A feature in this class earlier today. Finished on the podium in the junior amateur flat karts. Meanwhile, Owen Tarvis, a little contact there. Tarvis, he was the winner in the feature of this class yesterday. Carson Sanders continuing to show the race lead. Gavin O'Brien continues to ride second. Camden Gasper in third. Here we go, Gavin O'Brien again, looking to the inside, can't make the pass there. But Gavin not giving up, and for good reason. He's in prime position right now. Laps to continue to wind down. Black flag for the 224 of Sawyer Struck. It looks like he is not able to get off the racetrack. He's trying to get down. No, he'll come to a stop and the caution will be out. Oh, it just about clipped Randy Wiederholt on the way in. And Sawyer Struck, unfortunately, a little bit too slow off the pace, so he is going to be waved into the pit area. Unfortunately, he does not make it to the halfway point. We're 9 laps shy of halfway, speaking of. Everyone else still up and going. Carson Sanders has been your race-long leader up to this point. Gavin O'Brien, Camden Gasper, Jacob Damel, and Case Holmes. That's your top 5. It's Grant Heckman, Cash Stanberry, Owen Tarvis, and Randy Wiederholt. Caution lights go out across the speedway. Carson Sanders in control. The Hobby Haven sponsored entry brings him off of 4. We're back underway. Owen Tarvis trying to make the move on Stanberry for position. Meanwhile, Grant Heckman can't get the drop on Holmes for 5th. Meanwhile, Camden Gasper trying to crank it up on the outside, trying to get some momentum going the 50K's way. 7 to go before the halfway break. Right now, it's getting to be pretty tight as Carson Sanders and Gavin O'Brien, they continue to run 1 and 2. It's a tight race up front. Camden Gasper not far behind there. Gasper on the tail bar of Gavin O'Brien as they go into turn 1. Tight racing here as they go into 3. Sanders still has his marks met. And now Holmes up the hill. That allows Heckman, Stanberry, and Tarvis to get by. Jacob Damel in that 19 closing in as well. He's been running a consistent 4th. Meanwhile, the 22 of Carson Sanders continuing to click off the laps. This time around will be 1 lap shy of halfway. Gavin O'Brien still hasn't found a way around him. Carson Sanders holding his own while O'Brien continuing to work that inside lane. All before we reach the halfway point, Sanders right now your leader. And off of 4, caution and checkers, that will be the end of the first half. All right, now we'll bring the field back onto the front straight away. And now the crews can come out. Like we said, just like for everyone else, they'll cut the power to the motors and then We'll get the crew members out here to help out with these teams. So now we are under the break of our second to last Butch Spade Memorial Indoor Speed Dash Championship. Restricted box stock wing cage karts now officially under break.
Field in my side, I think I'll be a situation gonna make it right. In the shadow of the darkness, I stand in the light. See,
all right, race fans, we're ready to get back up and running with our restricted box stock wing cage kart speed dash. 20 laps in the books, 20 more remain. Carson Sanders has been your race-long leader up to this point. Gavin O'Brien continues to ride in that second spot with Camden Gasper in the third position. Jacob Demmel is in that fourth position. Been a very consistent run for the 19 so far as we get ready to go for the second half. 20 laps remain on the board. Here we go. Caution lights set to go out. Second half of our restricted box stock wing cage kart speed dash coming to life off of turn number 4. Green flag back in the air. Owen Tarvis looking to the inside of Heckman for position number 5. Meanwhile, Sanders continues to show the way. Carson Sanders, he was your winner in this division. Actually, he was your second place finisher, I think, yesterday. Had a great run here today in the 22 machine. And he finished off the Nebraska Kart Shootout in style with a speed dash win. Gavin O'Brien trying to play spoiler. Gavin, of course, he won our A feature in this class earlier today, trying to win the speed dash as well. Camden Gasper, he was one of our heat race winners in this division earlier today. He's been continuing to ride in that third position. Top 3 have not changed, I believe, all race long. Neither one of them can get the edge on the others. Gavin O'Brien now trying to swing it wide and try to keep the momentum going. Looks like Randy Wiederhold going to get waved off the track. Meanwhile, the top 3 continue on. Meanwhile, the next 3 starting to develop a battle here. Jacob Dimmel along with Grant Heckman and Owen Tarvis. Cash Stanberry's not too far behind them either. A little bit of shake up there. Sanders still with the lead. 10 laps to go in this one. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. Here comes Gavin O'Brien and Camden Gasper. 9 circuits left in this one. Yeah, O'Brien and Gasper starting to swing the corner exit wide. Right now, Carson Sanders not budging. It's been a tight race up front. Jacob Dimmel in the 19 continuing to hammer the backside of Gasper for the 3rd spot. Next time around, we will have 6 laps to go. And O'Brien continuing to apply the pressure. The bottom's open. There's Sanders, fends him off. 6 laps remaining, and now Holmes gonna get waved off the track. He'll take it to the infield. His race is done. 5 laps to go in this one. Carson Sanders continuing to show the way. O'Brien trying to get the bottom open. O'Brien still not able to find a way around, but it's a tight race still. Camden Gasper watching it go down from the 3rd spot with 3 to go this time. Can O'Brien find the opening? 2 more times around. Sanders leaving a little bit of a door open through 3 and 4 that last time by. Can O'Brien make it pay? White flag out. Final trip around the speedway. Carson Sanders trying to hang on for a huge win. Down the backstretch and into 3 for the final time. O'Brien's going to try it. Not going to get there. Carson Sanders, wire to wire, to win our restricted box stock speed dash. Gavin O'Brien will be 2nd, and Camden Gasper will finish out the podium. And with that, race fans, that will bring us up to our final event of the weekend. It's our box stock builder prepared wing cage kart indoor speed dash championship. You see it on your screen on Dirt Crown TV. We got Trenton Peterson on pole with Bentley Long to his outside. Weston Johnson and Trevin Bush in row 2. Dominic Weber and Walker Overturf in row 3. Dax Housley, Regan Finnegan in row 4. Cameron Olson, Kason Rylson, row 5. Corbin Tarvis, Ashton Martin, row 6. Avery Kellen, Ethan Matrician in row 7. Preston Schmidt to round us out. Looks like I do not see the 24P of Preston Schmidt. Scheduled to start at the tail. Well, we got a couple more. Oh, this could be trouble. Look out. Yes, they didn't realize we had a few in the wings waiting. Yeah, Preston Schmidt, and I believe Ethan Matrician. They were a little late. Well, they were just trying to get fired up. That was the case. So we should have a fresh restart. Trevin Bush going to find himself back to the outside of row number 2. All right. All right, looks like unfortunately we're missing the 3A of Avery Kellen out there. That's the one we're missing. Not anymore. Asking you shall receive. So Kellen was another late draw there. Here we go. 40 times around the speedway, what we're looking for. Final feature of the weekend. Our box stock builder prepared speed dash. And already we've got trouble. Trevin Bush got forced out of line, and he was every which way, and Ashton Martin nowhere to go. Looks like they're going to go to the single file lineup. We'll be doing that for here on out. Still no laps completed in this one. They're going to try to get the 6:11 of Trevin Bush back where he needs to be. All right. Now we're getting the line situated. And going to be a complete restart. Same starting lineup, except we'll go single file on the rest of the way. All right. Now we're good. Lineup is squared away. One to go signal given to the field. We go green next time around. Our box stock builder prepared wing cage kart indoor speed dash championship. Trent Peterson will bring the train off at turn number 4. Here we go. 40 laps away. The last 40 laps of the weekend. Oh, in trouble again. This time Dominic Weber and Dax Housley get together and the caution out again. Now looks like the lineup is squared away and ready to go. We'll give it another try. Man. Like I said, I know they're raring to get this one go, but there is an order to it. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, looks like we got everyone unhooked. We'll get everyone lined back up. All right, here we go. Caution lights are out. Start looks better. We're going green this time. Oh, little hop and skip there. Bentley Long now out of shape on the outside. We've got trouble in the back, and we're still not able to get this one started. Bentley Long, the trouble on the 99B machine. And a lot of shaking up cars in the back. All right, we got everyone lined back up. We'll try it again. They're still shoving. They haven't got all the shoving bugs out. All but turn number 4, we're trying it again. Here we go through 1 and 2. Now Trevin Bush a little bit out of shape. Oh, contact there. Bush goes over. Trevin Bush got out of line. He tried to go back in, and before he tried to close the gap, it was too late. 611 goes on his side. It's like Trevin is up and he's going to try to wheel the cart off. And Bush was trying to come down and try to close that gap. But unfortunately, he got there a bit too late. It sent him up into the wall, and over he went. Still having a hard time getting this one underway, because even right now we still have a goose egg on the lap counter. Said it's 40 lap. This is a 40 lapper. It's about pacing. And a lot of folks still trying to run it like it's a heat race. Here we go. We'll try one more time. Lineup is good to go. Man, they're still having a little bit of trouble there. Regan Finnegan getting forced around after the accordion effect with Cameron Olson. Well, looks like problems could be on the 10X machine of Olson as he is dropped to the infield. Here we go. We'll try it again, but right now the lineup, I know the leaders are ready to go, but no, this one's going to get called back. Half the field is still strung out across the track. Here we go. Much better start this time. We're going to go green. Peterson with the lead as the field storms down the backstretch for the first time around. And we'll finally get a lap in. Couple of cheers from the crowd as Peterson will complete lap number 1. And now the race for sure is open. Drivers already swapping positions. Weston Johnson getting around Bentley Long for position. Looks like Ashton Martin out of the infield. Martin going to be forced to the infield. Unfortunately, that race is done for the 2024. Meanwhile, Trenton Peterson showing the race lead in kart 17. Weston Johnson in the 28. Weston, he was your winner in this class in the A feature earlier today. Right now running second in the speed dash. Now the 3E of Ethan Patrician going to be the first one waved off the track. So his race is done. Now the field gets to be whittled down a bit. Dominic Weber now on the backside of Bentley Long. That's for the 3rd spot. They're slugging now. Looks like Avery Kellen going to be the next one to be waved off. It looks like Corbin Tarvis also going to be the next one. Corbin's going to be waved off, and now Avery Kellen is slow. She was waved off to get her off the racetrack, and Johnson's going to have to send her off. Now Kellen makes her way off, and now trouble for Rylson, as he is stopped in the middle of turn number 1 and 2 with the caution is out. Man. Finally able to get a green flag stint in, and now we're 9 laps shy of halfway. Unfortunately for Kaysen Rylson, that kart's going to be escorted to the infield. His race will be done. All right. Field is good to go. Off at turn number 4, we go back to green flag racing. Trenton Peterson remains your leader up front. Weston Johnson in hot pursuit. Meanwhile, Dax Housley. Contact with Walker overturned. Looks like Housley not able to get it refired, and the caution's going to be out. Look out. Good bit of heads-up driving from Weston Johnson. And now the 79 of Housley back up and running. So now Peterson, Johnson, Long, and Weber. Those are your top 4 at this point. So looks like we're going to go to the last completed lap. Weston Johnson was actually able to get the pass made on Trenton Peterson, and they got the lap scored before that caution came out. So now it's going to be Weston Johnson's turn to show the race lead. Caution lights go out, and we will go back to racing action. Walker over turf with the good pass on the inside to get past Dominic Weber. That's for the 4th spot. Weber able to get back on over turf for the 4th spot as they exit turn 2. And now the order will go as stands. Dax Housley, meanwhile, trying to move his way toward the front. Contact there between Walker Overturf and Preston Schmidt. We keep going. Weston Johnson remains your leader. Best battle on the track is between Preston Schmidt and Walker Overturf. That's for the 5th spot. Right now, Weston Johnson continues to be your race leader here in our final race of the weekend. Our box stock builder prepared wing cage kart speed dash. It's Dominic Weber now back on the backside of Bentley Long. That's for the 3rd spot. Tight race there for 3rd as we're getting closer towards the break. Here we go. We make it to lap 20. And Weber with a good move on the inside of Long. He'll take 3rd as we get to the caution break. Expert move there by the 26 of Dominic Weber, able to get by Bentley Long. A great last lap pass for the 26 to get into the podium spots going into the break. So Weston Johnson, your race leader, Trenton Peterson. It's Dominic Weber, Bentley Long, Preston Schmidt, your top 5. As we head into the final break of our speed dashes. So now we get the pit crew members out there. We'll get a few more karts escorted off the speedway. Well, I guess while we have the break in the action, we got our most recent winner here. Took a little while because we got to finally get that race started, but Carson Sanders up here. Carson, my man, that race is a little bit longer than you're normally accustomed to, but 40 laps, you took them all for yourself, my man.
Yeah.
Let's thank some of the folks on this number 22 team that makes it possible.
My mom, my dad, Hobby Haven, CK Auto Glass, P&P, Iowa RC.
I was gonna say with those with Hobby Haven and Iowa RC on there, I guess you're a fan of remote control cars, I'm sure.
Yep.
Do you get any good deals on them from their sponsorship as well?
Yeah.
Well, that's great to see. Well, hey, bringing in back in a speed dash championship, they'll be loving to see that. Hopefully, they'll maybe display that over there at the shop.
Yep.
All right, one more time, Carson Sanders, your winner today in the restricted box stock division. Great job there, young man. And he had to fight off a ton of hungry hounds to win that one. In the meantime, our pit break going on here for our final speed dash of the day and the final one of the weekend right now.
That's
It's been a long, bumpy ride sitting back in the saddle. It's time to get down, dirty up our knees into battle. Oh, come on, round up the boys, gonna make the walls rattle. Oh, our flag is tattered and our bones are shattered, but it doesn't matter 'cause we're moving forward. Round 'em up, let's go. Round 'em up, let's go. All eyes are seeing red, double vision from the blood we've shed. The only way I'm leaving is dead. That's the state of my head. They don't know where we've been. We got that concrete street skin. The only way I'm leaving is dead. That's the state of my head. That's the state of my head. We've been shot up, beat up by the falling of the arrows. Yeah, full of deep cuts right down to the marrow. But there's no doubt we'll get out from the bottom of the barrel. Oh, our flag is tattered and our bones are shattered, but it doesn't matter 'cause we're moving forward. Round 'em up, let's go. Round 'em up, let's go. All eyes are seeing red, double vision from the blood we've shed. The only way I'm leaving is dead. That's the state of my head. They don't know where we've been. We got that concrete street skin. The only way I'm leaving is dead. That's the state of my head. That's the state of my head. That's the state of my head. Can you hear me now? I'm coming back for more. Do you feel me now? I'm breaking down your door. I'm not speaking under my breath, 'cause the harder you push, the rougher I'll get. 'Cause I'm not shaking when the earth starts quaking. Got my own foundation with no hesitation, and all eyes are seeing.
All right, race fans, here we go. The break is done. We are ready for the final 20 laps of the weekend here at the Nebraska Kart Shootout. A big thanks going out to all these great teams who've competed non-stop for the past 3 days. A big thanks to all of our great race fans who have come out. A big thanks to each and every one of you tuning in live on Dirt Crown TV. It has been an honor to be here the last 3 nights, well, 3 days basically. It's been an honor to bring you the 13th edition of the Nebraska Kart Shootout. We are ready for the final 20 laps of the weekend. Second half of the Box Stock Builder Prepared Wing Cage Kart Speed Dash underway. Weston Johnson, your race leaders. We get back up to speed with Trenton Peterson and Dominic Weber. Weber made that great pass right before the break to take that 3rd spot, putting him in prime position to go after Peterson. Oh, and Peterson, a little hop and skip that allows Weber to close in for that 2nd spot. Bentley Long and Preston Schmidt. How about Preston Schmidt? He was scheduled to start dead last, and he is up to 5th. What a run for the 24P, and it may not be done yet. Schmidt's got the 5th spot right now, battles on for 2nd. Oh, and Peterson! Contact with Weber sends the 17 around, and the caution comes out again. 2nd place running, Trenton Peterson. Heartbreak Hotel there for the driver who swept the features in the intermediate class this weekend. And now Peterson's going to find himself at the tail end. He probably doesn't think so, but he's thinking he got forced around, but still, caution is going to be called on that 17. That's going to find himself to the tail. Hate to see that happen after Peterson was having such a good run. But now he has to come from the tail. He still has 16 laps to make something happen. Before we are back underway, Peterson trying to get a head start on that charge. Meanwhile, up front, Weston Johnson remains your leader. Now Dominic Weber shown in that second spot. Weber going to go after Johnson for the race lead. Meanwhile, Preston Schmidt from dead last up to fourth. An excellent run for him. And Schmidt going after Bentley Long for the final spot on the podium. Meanwhile, Weston Johnson continuing to show the race lead. Bentley Long, Preston Schmidt continuing to have it out for the third spot. Dominic Weber closing in on Johnson for the race lead. Weber not going away. Here comes the 26 on the inside. Can't make the pass there. Johnson with the wing flapping. Hanging on to the race lead for dear life. Here comes Preston Schmidt on the backside. 10 to go. Soon to be 9 to go when they get back to the line. Weston Johnson in the 28. Continuing to run rough shot at the top of the heap. Dominic Weber trying to play spoiler here in the closing laps. This time around, we've got 7 laps to go. And the action's still getting hot and heavy. Weber starting to close in on Johnson here for the last charge. 6 to go. Walker Overturf and Regan Finnegan both going to get waved off. It's going to make a 5-lap dash. Here we go. Weston Johnson, Dominic Weber, the last 5 laps of the weekend. Weber trying to get the bottom open. Johnson able to defend. 4 to go this time. Keep our eyes locked on him. Shot from Weber to Johnson. Johnson defends the line. 3 to go this time. Dominic Weber with another good shot through 1 and 2. Not close enough to make a move on Johnson. 2 more times around. It's going to come right down to the wire. Weston Johnson, Dominic Weber to decide the last race of the day and the last one of the weekend. Weber's right there to make a move. White flag out. Who gets back here first? Contact between Johnson and Weber. Weber may be too far back. As they go into 3 and 4, checker flags are going to fly, and Weston Johnson hangs on to win. Dominic Weber will have to settle for second. Bentley Long will be third, and at the line, tight race there for the 5th spot between Trent Peterson and Preston Schmidt. But the 28 of Weston Johnson gets it done on the last race of the weekend. What a run. He was locked in a tight battle with Trenton Peterson in the first half. Was able to get around Peterson before the break, and he finishes it off right. Right now, trying to get Dominic Weber up on. Thumbs up to Weber. Now Johnson's turn. Johnson on the scale. And thumbs up and a fist bump. Weston Johnson will be your winner tonight. Wow. It came right down to the wire. We'll see if we get the equipment off, and we'll see if we can get Weston up here on the stage for our last interview of the weekend. Well, all right, Dominic Weber out of the cart. An excellent run for the 26 machine. He gave her all she had. And there's the high five from Dominic there. A great run there for the 26, and he's climbing out. Weston Johnson pops out. We'll see if he can get the helmet off and bring Weston up to the stage for our last winner's interview of the weekend. All right, he's got the helmet off. Water bottle there ready to go for him because he had to hustle for that one. All right. Weston, make your way on up here, my man. Nothing comes easy here in this building, and you've proven that. Whether it was Trenton Peterson or Dominic Weber, they've gave you strong challenges all throughout this race. What was the key to standing your ground for 40 laps?
Just keeping my line and racing clean.
I'll say, it wasn't worrying at all when the wing was getting a little flapping there, was it?
No.
Well, let's thank some of the folks on this number 28 team. I know the Tarvis family was letting you run the second number 70 car. You put in a good run there. Well, let's thank some folks on this 28 cart.
My mom, dad, all my sponsors, and the Tarvis family.
Well, hey, we'll let you celebrate here. Happy New Year. Way to finish 2023 off on the right foot.
Yep.
One more time, race fans, Weston Johnson, your winner in our box stock builder prepared indoor speed dash championship. Well, race fans, that will officially do it for this weekend of racing. And thus, the 2023 racing season comes to an end. On behalf of the Sandhills Global Events Center, the entire Nebraska Kart Shootout crew, the entire Dirt Crown TV audience and their crew as well, a big thank you goes out to each and every one of you for making it out here for the 13th edition of the Nebraska Kart Shootout. What a weekend it has been. Nonstop action everywhere you look. And it's been an absolute honor to be your MC all throughout this weekend. On behalf of the Dirt Crown TV crew, Austin, Nick, great job all weekend long. We couldn't have done this broadcast without either of you. Well, until then, race fans, my name is Anthony Ainsley. Like I said, it's been an honor to be your MC all throughout this weekend, and we are ready to sign off here at the 13th annual Nebraska Kart Shootout. To our Dirt Crown TV audience, thank you for joining us. We hope you enjoyed our production all weekend long. To everyone in the grandstands, again, please have a safe trip home or to your next destination. Please celebrate tonight responsibly. Please designate a DD if you're going to celebrate hard like that. But in the meantime, Happy New Year, race fans. Thanks for a great 2023 season. We hope to see you bright and early in 2024. Good night, everyone.